saying is on the record, so to speak.
Hey,
Uh,
hey.
Yo, yo, here we are. There we were. There we shall be. And we are now live on Facebook and YouTube and hopefully Twitch momentarily. So we'll let all the good folks kind of get aboard. Be sure to share, give the thumbs up, and we'll announce it now and later and again. But tomorrow at Wonderville, right, Nikki? We got Donut Lounge Volume 3. Is that right?
Yeah. So tomorrow night we have Donut Lounge Volume 3 at Wonderville here in sunny Brooklyn, over here in like Bed-Stuy, Bushwick area. Let's see, exact address is 1186 Broadway. So it's like right there on Broadway. Um, right now our lineup is pretty stacked. It is good. We're doing an open mic from 6 to 7 for rappers to come out and rap over like some beats, and then at 7 we got Subphylum, we got Designer Dreams, we got
Hey,
This Is Unusual, we got
hey,
Nimzo, we got Jaw, we got Sum Total, we
yeah,
got Vicky Cassis,
yeah.
we got Rex Mason, and we got Fibonacci 9 and E1.
Wow, E1 is the old school homie from when he was 15 or
Yep.
16 and watching the Strange Notes.
Yep.
Yeah. What a great lineup. What a incredibly stacked lineup, and that's dope.
And like the venue's really cool too because it's
The video
independent
games.
arcade, so it's like
Yeah,
independently developed video games that are all free, and the show is free too. And we're handing out donuts, and we got like stickers and buttons and like all this really cool stuff.
that's fire, bro. And we're doing today's Future Sound together for the first time NYC Sunday, September 5th, Labor Day weekend at the very same venue, Wonderville. So be sure to check out Wonderville. Dope I think it's a nonprofit. Maybe they're for profit, but they're dope no matter what.
It's a spinoff from Death by Audio. It's their video game arm.
Yeah, yeah. So really, really dope folks doing good
Yeah.
things, doing it for beat culture. So shout out Donut Lounge and you folks for holding that down for beat culture. And you guys are being nice to the MCs. We tell the MCs to hit the road or stay quiet, like go rap in the corner because it's about the beat makers. But appreciate that you're being nice to the rappers. They're always annoying as hell, even though we love them. Oh, yo, let me
Yeah,
get on the mic.
yeah, like for the first hour they can hang out and
That's right.
rap.
Yeah,
That's
that's
cool.
right. They can do their rapidy
Like because
raps.
they're all great. Like super talented individuals. So
I mean, there was a drunk guy trying to commandeer the mic at the last showcase we did in San Francisco at Free the Beats, and I had to do a freestyle rap to tell him how he couldn't do it. So anyway,
fair enough.
yeah,
Fair
but
enough.
but but props to you for doing that, and props to you for doing the open aux. That's something that we've done, in
Uh,
terms of the beat ciphers for years. Because I just want to say I think this is really important for beat culture and for the scene, and to push hip hop culture and beat culture forward. You got to have an entry point, and that's what Global Beat Cipher is. It's an entry point where you can come and show and prove. And if you rock the cipher like my guy Teru did twice in two of our beat ciphers, 2 weeks consecutively, we put you on the bill, and that's what you guys are doing too, right? You're promoting folks from the beat ciphers.
Absolutely, and
Yeah,
like with the open aux, like we have our headliner, and then basically after midnight, it's an open aux. Bar can stay open till 4 in the morning.
yep.
So it can go as long as
4 4
as long
a.m.
as it's going.
Yeah. So shouts to you guys. We're really excited. We already have confirmed for Sunday, the 5th of September, TFTFT NYC. We got DJ Static. We got Matty J. We got YTC. We got Works. We got Shay. We're hoping that young Quackish can jump into a cargo container with one of those bubble situations, you know what I mean, and roll on out, so we can get him in. I think the door might be big enough at Wonderville to fit him through the door. If it's not,
Possibly.
we'll take a jackhammer, we'll take a sledgehammer, we'll take a caterpillar and drive a freaking hole through the side of Wonderville so we can get Quackish in there as Bubble Boy in his container. No, all love and respect to Quackish. We want you there, bro. So get yourself a passport. You got a month and a half, 2 months, get yourself a vax or whatever. And if you're not there in person, you're there in spirit. We'll pipe you in, my guy. So much love to you and to everyone. All the participants are invited. And shouts to Slot Funk Dust, who's going to be co-host, and hopefully Mark Stretch. Are we going to get you out there?
What did you say, September 5th?
September 5th, but we're trying to aim for the 3rd, 4th, 5th. We're going to make it consecutive. We're going to be doing some volunteering, hopefully on Friday the 3rd. Hopefully connecting with Salvation Army and City Relief. So put it on the calendar.
Looking at my calendar, that's possible.
Yeah, looking at his Gucci, it's about that time.
Yeah, no, you should do it.
I mean, you ain't got to talk me. You ain't got to talk me into it. You're like, it ain't. This ain't a like. Maybe I should go. Maybe I'm. Are you fucking kidding me? You get to go like come back home and like hang out. Like the first TFTFT was so nuts, and it was here. So I can just imagine like, because if it's the 3rd, 4th, 5th, I'm probably going back like 3 days prior.
Exactly.
So I can kick it like with my my family. So.
Yeah. So Mark Stretch, Foreign Legion, Heavyweight Crates, Global Beat Cypher is in the building. It's gonna happen. We're gonna see if we can fish on in.
Bill Combine, thank you very much.
Brain Orchestra, maybe E1, some of the homies. Maybe we can get Reason down. Hopefully Reason slides.
Maybe Doc Brass.
Doc Brass, absolutely.
Reason's got to come down because I'm gonna mug him for his hard drive.
Yeah. And DJ01, who supplied the sample pack for today and last week. So let's run that sample pack. We can talk our usual, BS over the sample pack. Say what you like, say what you didn't like. And, man, we might have Contra from Guatemala coming through. We'll see. Mike Larry Draw. Definitely TFS, Global Beat Cypher family. I've been talking to Oak City Slums. Gonna holler at Daniel Steele. Maybe Rainey from North Carolina. Drugs, who's one of our guests tonight, might be sliding through. Maybe holler at Buck Wild. We'll see. We got a stacked lineup, and it'll only get more stacked from here. 5th P, Urban Acoustics. So hey, shout out to Dustin Hodges, aka DJ01 on the sample pack. Oh boy, let's brighten this place up. I think we need a little more light up in here. Yo, how did I miss this?
This is a problem. This is a problem. In the first few seconds, you know this is a problem. Those cities
This is pure liquid molten lava fire.
This is Soul City drums all day.
This is Soul City all day.
No comments.
Hey, and big shout out to Noof for holding down the sound check as usual. Noof's getting it. Noof, we're gonna send you the super limited edition TFS Mexican Beat Machine limited edition sticker pack and the IS of Love sticker pack. Just hit me with your address on Instagram or Facebook. We're gonna get that out to you. We appreciate you always holding down the sound check for us.
We're gonna send some chalupas to you too.
What are we sending as well?
Chalupas.
Oh, we're gonna send lupus?
Chalupas, man.
Oh, chalupas, indeed. Speaking of chalupas, I have some enchiladas that I need to.
Australia.
Yo, the Mexican food in Australia is absolutely terrible.
I know. That's why we're sending chalupas.
Yeah. Even our Taco Bell chalupas are better than Australian gourmet Mexican restaurant chalupas.
First of all, gourmet Mexican I'm always iffy with that description.
Have you been to
I
Nido?
want the authentic joint.
Have you been to Nido in Oakland?
When you say gourmet Mexican, I just start thinking
I know. It
there's a
sounds messed
gringo
up.
involved there somewhere.
Yo, I'm wearing my Knicks/Mets colored Today's Future Sound OG t-shirt to celebrate the fact we're doing New York.
YTC is going to be juiced about that.
He will be, and YTC will definitely be there. He's scouting on the ground for our New Jersey and Brooklyn venues.
Oh, he don't know. He know if I come down there, we tearing up the turnpike.
We're gonna eat Puerto Rican food, but we're not gonna eat Mexican food in New York.
I'm cool with Jersey, man. Somebody's gonna drive me into Brooklyn.
Yo.
You already know he's gonna complain about the traffic.
Man, fuck New York traffic, man. So sick of that shit.
Take the path train.
Crown Jewel has entered the chat. What is going on?
Crown Jewel definitely in the building for TFTFT.
Hey, Drew, I love you, man. But fuck your traffic over there, man.
Yo, Soul City will complain about traffic anywhere.
He will.
I hate traffic, man.
Yo, if you really hate traffic, you should go to Toronto. It's one of the worst traffic cities in the world. In Northern America.
Nah. Go out to Beijing, then talk about traffic.
Man.
Well, actually, Toronto's actually ranked 3rd in the world, next to LA now.
Yeah.
We're just
Try
as
India.
terrible and we're just as bad. But India's bad, yes. But North America, we're supposedly 3rd. Like,
Yep.
I'm telling you, like from where I live, about to head downtown during the day busy day will take me an hour. When it's at night, 10 minutes. It's like.
How about this? Did someone do a Know the Ledge remix with this sample?
Man, fuck everything. Consider traffic.
Hey, Mark, don't you think that Soul City could be like one of the Muppets at the theater, like the old dudes commenting on the show?
That's me and Soul all day.
I know, I was going to say,
That's
the
me
two
and
of
Soul
you.
all day. Just two grumpy, just throwing insults at everybody.
Yep.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure me and Soul.
Yeah, it's Who Riding, it's clowning.
Yeah.
The 2 men in the balcony.
I can't remember their names. My sister knows it because she always told me I was one of them.
I'm not entirely sure how to take that.
Yeah, just trust me. If you did you watch the Muppet Show as a kid?
Like this much.
So then you have no clue. Like this is a huge compliment.
This is.
And
Statler and Waldorf. It's
Yeah,
Statler
Stagger
and Waldorf.
Waldorf. Bro, go back and just watch a couple clips of that.
The
And you'll
best,
be like,
bro.
yeah, that is us.
Listen, the Muppets. Listen, if you really want to watch some real adult, funny puppet comedy shit, watch Muppets. I'm telling you, they were way ahead of their time. And what was dope too was they would have all kinds of like disco, funk, R&B, like everything. Like they were like one of the first ones to put an acts on their show, and it's like. It's history, bro, but it's so awesome to watch.
Yeah. The humor on there is well written, and it's just like, but it's coming from puppets. It's pretty.
Bro, they
ill.
even have French prog rock guys on there, like some crazy shit, man. It's awesome. Loved it.
Going this way now.
We're going to see if we can convince Prom to escape the domestic life
Don't do that.
and get him out there.
Abscond. Don't do that.
Yeah, abscond indeed. It'll be the absconsion beat tape.
Wait a minute, hold on. Meet the Feebles?
Yeah, Meet the Feebles is crazy. Meet the Feebles is like Dirty Muppets movie. They like do drugs and have sex and kill each other.
Oh, word. Oh, this looks familiar.
Yeah, you've seen it.
Yeah, I heard about Meet the Feebles move. I heard about that.
It's crazy.
That's like also like Puff the Magic Dragon too, right? The actual back in the 70s one that they had. That one was crazy. You know which one's actually pretty dope, and it was Canadian. House of Frankenstein, House of Horrors. I don't know if you guys remember that.
Wait. Crackers, rewind it back. Puff the Magic Dragon, what?
Back in the day, Puff the Magic Dragon was some like trippy stuff, like the actual Muppets. You ever watched the Muppet Show, Puff the Magic Dragon? They had it back in the 70s.
I watched the Muppet Show. Was Puff a character?
No, not on Muppets. I'm talking about an actual show. They had the show for kids in the 70s.
Oh, yeah, it was a
And
cartoon, right?
It was a cartoon mixed with Muppets.
Yeah. I remember a little of that.
They had to take it off the air because the dragon was always high, right? and blood parents
Wow.
didn't get the drift. But then after Karen's and Kevin's came along.
Yo, what is this?
So the dragon was supposedly on drugs all the time.
Well, that's
And
what Puff the
that's
Magic
what-
Dragon was. Puff the Magic wasn't.
And there was a talking shroom on the show, bro. A talking shroom.
What?
70s was something else, man.
Yeah, man. The
Hold on.
70s was crazy, bro.
Has anyone actually seen Saturday Night Fever?
Oh,
Come
hell
on,
yeah,
son.
that's a
Okay,
classic.
so I
son.
haven't
Come on,
seen it.
son.
Come on, son.
I didn't know like how wild the plot was and what happens in that movie.
Yeah, bro, that shit is what I seen that as a kid, and then like I was like, what? Didn't a dude just fell off the bridge? Like the same bridge we drive across all the time? Like,
Bro,
what?
That movie's beyond. It's dark but crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and again, another movie ahead of its time. And the
Yeah,
soundtrack, come on,
it's like fear and loathing.
Yeah.
With, like to a disco beat.
disco, yeah, man.
Yeah,
it's pretty traumatizing.
yeah. But that's back in the day. Like your parents were taking shit like that. Like
I know, like not an appropriate movie for kids at all.
not at all, bro. I saw.
Never-ending story with the horse dies.
Yo, that was messed
Oh,
up.
Treyu. That whole Treyu story too. Everything,
Yeah.
man. That whole thing like scared me like as a kid, bro. But I
Bro,
love it.
you remember that
Love
movie?
it.
Was Dark Crystal?
Oh my god, that was terrifying.
Yeah.
Crystal,
Dark Crystal went
it's
hard.
amazing. That's
Dark
Jim
Crystal.
Henson, original, right there.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. That's Henson.
Dark Crystal was very disturbing, and I'll tell you what freaked me out for years. I watched Leprechaun like when I was 8 or 9, maybe younger, maybe 7, and really had a lot of bad dreams about leprechauns.
Yeah, I was the same way with the first Alien movie.
Oh my god.
Oh man, that movie was so creepy. Like,
Oh. And I mean, I'm like a little kid. My dad
Yeah, right.
took me to see that. He took me to see Jaws. Like all these things you should not take a little
Do
kid
not
to.
take your child to.
Man, so if you guys make it to New York, in the Museum of the Moving Image, they have an entire Jim Henson thing.
Wow.
So they have all like the Dark Crystal like original puppets and costumes and stuff.
Yo.
Wow.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, you would have to go to like Astoria, but like it's well worth it. Probably one of the better museums you can see.
There's also the Museum of Television and Broadcasting with the archive of like every TV show ever. You can watch anything you want.
No way, really?
If it's still open, yeah.
I need to see episodes of Street Hawk.
You said of what now?
Street Hawk.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Silverhawks for a second.
No. Street Hawk. It was Street Hawk was like the motorcycle version of Airwolf.
Wow. That's amazing. Airwolf was the jam, dude.
Yeah,
That was
it's like half Airwolf, half like
Knight Rider.
Yeah. It was
Yeah,
sick.
Airwolf
It was
was
such a good show. I think it lasted like a season though.
Hey, here's a question. So Airwolf had lasers and rockets and missiles?
I don't remember having lasers. I remember having rockets and missiles.
I feel like it had lasers.
Because it was supposed to be like the new version of Blue Thunder, which was an Apache helicopter.
It was an Apache, yeah.
Except it had the landing gear that folded under.
Right, but it didn't have lasers?
I don't remember having lasers.
Can someone look this up, please? I need to know about Airwolf.
I'm looking right now on.
Yeah, right.
That's funny because as I'm typing it out, that question actually comes up.
That's amazing. See?
So Airwolf got a laser in season 4.
Uh-huh.
I was over it by then.
Then they jumped the shark.
I'm trucking, I guess, you know.
How do you
Jan
have-
Michael Vincent, there's something about that guy that just always creeped me out.
Who's that?
And then Ernest Borgnine, like, come on, bro. Like, he looks a mess.
Who was the Swedish guy who was in all those action flicks?
Dolph Lundgren.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't you ever speak ill of Dolph Lundgren
That's
in
He-Man.
your
Yeah, no, Dolph Lundgren is dope. Like, he's awesome.
still-
I think he's
he's
like part of
still out
Mensa.
there,
He's
bro.
like a genius.
Yeah,
That
on
is
top of
He-Man.
that.
That is He-Man, Masters of the Universe.
Did you say something about pizza?
No, I said that's He-Man, Masters of the Universe.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, but that was what was it? I forget.
Bro,
That
he was
production
Ivan
company.
Drago. He was Ivan
Drago.
Drago, fam. What are you talking about?
We're talking about 80s nostalgia. That's cliche. He was Masters
Dolph
of the Universe.
Lundgren was Ivan Drago. Nobody was paying attention to him.
He was, no argument. He was also on Universal Soldier.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he was the Universal.
Oh yeah. He was like
I
the
dug
villain
it.
in Universal Soldier.
I'm one of the few people
Right?
I know that like that movie.
I like that movie. I just watched it like yesterday.
Wow.
Well, I wake up at like 6 in the morning and like there's nothing to do, so I'm like, I guess I'll watch a movie, and then get to my day.
Did you see that? Do you remember the Mario Van Peebles knockoff of that? What was it called? Solo, I think.
Yes, that was.
No, I never saw that one.
It was terrible.
Not bring that
Mario
up.
Van Peebles, like I love him for like trying to do the things he's tried to do, but come on, man.
What was it? New Jack City.
New Jack City was the only movie I was like, okay, you got that. You know what I mean? The
no, that
rest
was
of
good.
them, Rappin' Hood, like that was the one he broke with, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, then there was the Western. What was that called? What was it called?
I don't know.
It was
You don't know.
it was an ensemble cast. It was Posse.
Yeah, Posse.
Oh, Posse.
That was actually I fucked with that movie.
Yeah, I know.
Daddy Kane,
Posse's
right?
good. I like Posse.
Yeah, Big Daddy Kane was in it.
Yeah.
What I think Mario Van Peebles, like his father was in it, right?
Yeah. It was like him and his father in that one, I think.
Yep. And
Yeah.
Goose was in it.
Yeah. Goose,
Yeah.
opposite of Maverick.
Wow. Wait, what's the famous what's he say? Something I got a bogey or something? Bogey on my 12 or
I got bogey on my 6.
bogey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bogey on my 6.
Goose, bogey on
Yeah.
my 6.
Vroom, vroom. I'm an airplane person.
Wow, hold on.
Exactly.
Did you just say? Did Noof just say that Nate Lister was a bouncer in Sydney at one point? Wow, that's crazy. Oh, Dolph Lundgren. Okay, okay, that makes a little more. That's a little,
Okay, yeah.
more believable.
It reminds me of that like Always Sunny thing where they're like writing a screenplay and they're like, who's the one most underrated actor? And they're like, Dolph Lundgren. Obviously,
Come on, bro. He's been in all of the Expendables movies.
But that's what makes
two.
But that's what makes Expendables such a great movie for this time because it gets all the famous 80s and 90s action heroes.
Yeah.
All they're missing really is Chuck Norris and Bronson.
Chuck Norris was in it.
Was
Chuck
it?
Norris was in the second one.
Second one.
Yeah, he popped in, yeah.
But
Wait,
Bronson's
what
not
about
in
Daniel, the guy from Iron Eagle or Delta Force?
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, what's that guy's name? It's Daniel.
Louis
Gossett Jr.
it.
Yeah.
Gossett Jr.
Is he still alive?
I think
Maybe.
so. Maybe. I'm not
Iron
100%
Eagle was a
sure.
great movie, and he was
Iron
in all.
Eagle was,
He was a
Iron
principal
Eagle's
in the
highly
movie.
underrated.
What was the principal movie he was in where he beat up all the kids? He was what was it? Was like before Lean on Me. It was a
like the private school thing.
yeah. He was a principal for school.
Yeah, he was the principal of the private school. It was Toy Soldiers, I think.
Oh wow!
No, he was going wild. It was bad school, Lean on Me.
No, right? Like a private school, and he was like the principal.
I forgot about Labyrinth.
Labyrinth. Labyrinth is dope too. See that at the Museum of the Moving Image. Which is where I work behind the counter. No, I'm kidding. Yes, he was an officer in a gentleman.
That's a great clip.
He was also in The Principal. That
was the movie with him and
Jim Belushi,
right? Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah.
He was, funny enough, 6 Degrees of Separation. He was also in The Punisher with Dolph Lundgren. A movie called Cover with Dolph Lundgren.
What? The Punisher with Dolph Lundgren. The Punisher.
He was also in Blue Chips.
I never saw Blue Chips.
They made a sequel to it. Never saw that one, but Blue Chips original, number 1, good movie.
Original was free.
Yeah, you're right. Them horns are mean.
All right.
Mean.
So y'all heard the sample pack, right?
Oh.
Might have heard a note or two.
I mean, what was it even playing in the background, or did I miss something?
No, we heard it.
It's playing.
Okay.
We
We heard it was playing.
Okay, good.
It was good. It
got
was
caught up in
good.
80s movie land, man.
I know. I don't blame us, and TV shows as well. So look,
Yeah.
today's Future Sound now has its own brand of, non-sucrose filled Splenda sports drink you can buy for $2 million. It comes with a beautiful label.
Is it an NFT?
Yep. It also comes in NFT form if you want to own it. It will be of absolutely no use to you, except if you play, what was that thing? Real Life or something Life, the virtual
Second Life?
Second Life. Or if you,
Wow,
what's the
Second Life?
Minecraft? If you can have it in Minecraft.
Second Life.
If you
so
can't have it in Roblox,
wow.
I don't want it.
None.
We'll also be making a frozen version. We're gonna hit it with the nitrogen, whatever it is, stuff.
Can you hit it with some rum too?
Yeah. I will inject. We might go tequila because I got some really nice Anejo dark tequila from.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Why would you use Anejo? Like, give us some, just some Tito's.
Tito's is mid-level. That's mid-tier.
I'm saying
Tito's is all right though. Like they used to give it away like crazy in Austin, so I just assumed it was free.
You've been
and then you come to New York and everyone orders Tito's, and you're like, what?
South by Southwest should have been sponsored by Tito's.
Yeah,
it was for years. For years.
We're taking it to
if
Austin
you go to
next.
6th Street, you're getting Tito's. But
Yeah, they're just giving it away like crazy.
So
I just assumed it was free.
Yeah, we're gonna see what we can do. We might have to be a non-alcoholic beverage because it's for the children, but it is what it is. We have adult events too, but we got a lot of talent in the building. I'm so excited for all the folks we have here this evening. We got Drugs in the building too. Legendary producer who's been putting it down for years and years and years and years and holds it down from Atlanta to North Carolina to LA. He's all over the place and is a master digger, so you got to acknowledge and give props. Shout out to Drugs, who, if I'm not mistaken, are you doing the sample pack next week?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Hey, why not, man? I'm always down. Especially like when the samples are nice and something I really like to really fuck with. I mean, I'm really kind of picky with samples. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, I hear you 100%.
Good.
So it's like if I'm not even interested, it's really hard for me to like just give it my all.
I feel you.
What I'm saying?
I feel you're a sample-based producer. Absolutely.
Hey, let's do it, man. I'm here. It's all love, and thanks you guys for having me.
No, thanks for coming, man. And I just want to acknowledge Drugs. You've always been super down and open. I appreciate when we came through to North Carolina and we did the beat battle at the
right there. Yeah, you guys ready one?
It's popping off over at Brown Jules' house. I just want to say,
what's up? That's
when we came through to Duke to North Carolina. Shout out Raleigh Durham, shout out Oak City Slums and Rainey and all the family over there, and Smart Boy Beats, who's made it in Atlanta now. Props to you. But you didn't even there was no second question or anything like that. I was like, hey, are you down to Drugs? You down to Judge? Oh yeah, sure, no problem. So appreciate you holding it down for the culture and the community. I've always been a huge fan of the way you use a 2000 XL still.
Yes,
man,
always and forever.
The way that you use that machine and the way that you chop samples and your ear for melodies and harmonies and grit is you're one of my favorite sample flippers and beat makers. So thank you. It's an honor to have you here.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. So we got the sample pack. We just played it. We just talked a little 80s, 90s bad action movies, sitcoms, and Muppet Show, psychedelia from the 70s. Got a little tangent going, but we are about to dive into right now. Oh, it's 8:00. I'm tripping. That means it's Drugs time. Drugs, do you mind if we play a couple flips and then jump into you, or do you need to? Or you want a strict timeline?
Hey man, it's nothing to play some flips, some flipperoosers is what we have.
So
here.
Should we have? Do you want to set it off with the flips from the sample pack?
Okay. Well, I only flipped one. It was one that kind of caught my ear.
Yeah.
I don't really like samples. It's I'm like, what I'm saying, but you catch a nice evil ill flow in me. That's what catches my attention. But let me see. What do we have to do? We have to screen share, right?
Yeah. Well, don't screen share. Just share your audio under the advanced tab, because we're not trying to show people's desktops or screens or anything.
I feel you on that.
Yeah. So just go ahead, head on up to the hit the share button, and go to share audio only under advanced settings. And
okay, I don't see the advanced settings. Yeah.
If you go to the top middle, it's on the top middle tab at the very top of the share window under advanced.
I usually see it.
Uh-oh, they did another Zoom update. They're messing with us.
Yeah, but it's not where I usually see it when I'm dealing with slop. I can't even see it at all.
It's a special GBC edition of Zoom to throw you off your game and confuse you and disorient you. Do you want to take a couple minutes just to figure it out? And we can get
started. Yeah, I do that. I do that.
All right. So Mark, who we got on the list? We got Works first. Is Works here?
Oh, he's not here.
He was having internet trouble.
I just put him there just in case, a placeholder. But I'll go if you want.
I think he had some issues with the maple syrup slowing up the internet.
Right. I'll go if you want.
Yeah, Miss Works though.
Yeah, Noof, set it off, my guy.
Let's go, right, young Noofy, huh?
Big Noof.
There you go.
Oops. Oh, Noof.
No, where'd you go? Come on.
Noof, wait, you're muted.
Bring it back, Noof. Bring it back.
I try to mute myself.
And Drugs is still sharing.
Okay, I figured it out. All right, now hold on.
Oh, Drugs is here.
Ah.
Hey, go ahead. I figured it out, but go ahead.
Okay, Noof, it's on you.
I'm good to go, no worries. we go.
Yeah, that was dope.
Big
bro.
news.
That was dope.
That was dope.
I needed more 808, so
I got-
yeah, put the old TR8 on it.
I gotta ask, was that based from Joy and Pain?
I don't know. I can't answer that.
It hella sound. It sounded like
Joy
it.
and Pain. Oh, I'm just trying to think. Oh, sorry,
Frankie
no.
Beverly and Maze.
All right. Oh, yeah. No. I don't think so.
Then that's even better because it had that vibe to it.
Cheers.
That was funky, bro.
Awesome. Thank you.
Very, very cool. Yeah, I love the techno aspect of it. I've been studying a lot of techno drumming and the way that they do their pumping. And
Yeah, right. Sidechain. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
and the polyrhythmic feeling of it was very, very, very in there. I feel it. I love that. I love that up
One of the
tempo.
good things about the TR8 is you can actually tune each drum. I can have one going at 16, one going at 10, one going at 12, so they'll triple over each other. Yeah.
You know what I really like too is that like the hats and like the higher percussion was like so up front.
Yeah, right.
It's like what really drew me in to like the whole thing.
That's all the TR8, you know. The sample's just, you know. Anyway, cool.
Yeah, bad love.
Okay, cheers.
All right.
That was super super dope. Just a great way to start it off. Thank you very much, good sir. So, do we want to, since it is 8:06, do we want to pop back over to drugs?
Drugs, you ready to rock this?
Yes. Ready?
Listo, hermano.
Oh, well. Let's do it like this. Come on. Can you hear me? You guys can hear me, right?
Yep.
That is so Carolina. Oh my gosh. I have to say. Y'all just do it
Make sure
too
you hear me.
much. I mean, y'all are the best.
Fire.
Word. Exactly. Jesus. North Carolina, right?
Yeah. Bro, my fedora was not ready.
That's that first one. That's man, I'm telling you. Little Brother, but Young C, all of that camp, man. Like, y'all got something really special out there, man. I don't know what is it? What are you guys?
That Southern soul, man. It's
Yeah.
like-
Oh my God.
It's almost like sonically, it's the opposite of Northern soul, right? Like Northern soul leans so heavy into like the highs, and then like North Carolina, like down there, it's like all that warm it's like it's the feeling of like it's the same feeling like you get from good meals out there with family. Like it's that same feeling, bro.
Exactly, and also like the feeling of like strong like church music.
Yes. Yes.
You know, like and like letting like
Yo,
you
Drugs,
know like
you're
a
muted, by the
spirit
way.
live in your body. You know, basically.
But I think also it's like it's like a pipeline through like Atlanta,
True that.
you know, South Carolina, North Carolina, Detroit. Then it kind of veers to Los Angeles.
And also
so it's like
New York,
if
right?
you pay attention, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of us really deal with each other from up this pipeline, you know, from League Crisis. You know what I'm saying? You know, Apollo. Then you know you have the soundtracks out in LA, you know, Oakland. You know, it's like it's just like a sound pipeline, man. You know,
you definitely have that funk from LA, and then you pull out some slump from like down in Texas, and then you kind of like mesh it together like some good ass gumbo and shit.
Exactly.
It's so
That's
fucking,
it's
so eloquent, man. You guys are literally.
You know, thanks.
Yeah,
you know, we trying, man.
Yeah, North Carolina, Virginia just produced so much like beat making and musical talent, and Drugs. You've been part of that for the longest time, and then you have what Biggie Smalls came down to North Carolina too, right?
Yeah, from what I hear.
Yeah, so yeah, man, North Cackalack, all that good stuff.
Yeah. Don't sleep on the South, man.
Oh
South.
man,
never sleep on the South, man.
Yeah, that's a gem right there.
Don't do it.
It's Oak City. Right? Is Oak City? Is that considered? Is Durham considered Oak City?
That's the god, man.
Yeah.
Yo, like that's one of the most slept on dudes.
He is Oak City Slums.
That dude is a genius. Bro.
He is a genius. He is. Man,
that dude is a genius.
Yeah,
man.
and he was gonna judge the battle, but then he battled. Right? Didn't he? He won? Didn't he? Or was it? Am I tripping?
I think so.
No, was it Rainey? Rainey won in New York.
Yeah.
Oak City won that battle against Smart Boy in the finals. I think.
I can't remember, bro.
I think he did.
Man, you just made me remember Rainey too, because Rainey, that motherfucker.
Yeah, we're gonna call on Rainey. We got to get him back. He came up. He won the battle up in Brooklyn in New York. Yeah, Rainey's crazy too, and
that dude's tough.
Yeah, Rainey's real dope, man. So, but let's get back to you, man. You're hella dope. You've done a lot of work with a lot of people. Talk about yourself and your trajectory, and like how did you get to working with Dre and all the other people that you have worked with?
Oh man, you know, building relationships. You know, just really, you know, just hanging in there, man, keeping in there, man. You know, just banging out. You know, like I said, relationships like me meeting Focus, you know what I'm saying, and me being around him, you know, then me also hooking up with House Shoes. And you know, with me hooking up with House Shoes, like he made like a lot of things happen for me.
That's
which
dope.
That kind of transcended into the whole Aftermath Dr. Dre thing.
Yeah.
You know, with him and J Rock. I had made this beat, the Funky Worm Flip.
Word?
You know the joint that Locksmith and Crooked Eye on.
That's
if
crazy.
you haven't heard it, Blasphemy is everywhere, man. It's crazy. But I had made this Funky Worm Flip. It's on the Gift Volume 10 album that House Shoes put out on Street Corner Music. So this instrumental got in the hands of like J Rock and everybody, bro. So like everybody's like spinning like this instrumental live shows, and like this one beat just took on a life of its own, man. You know what I'm saying? So it got in the, you know, it got in the hands of J Rock, then it got into the hands of House Shoes. And after that, you know, House Shoes hit me up like, yo, let's do a gift volume, whatever. Then, you know, we threw that out, you know what I'm saying? And the homie Focus got his hands on it. It was like, yo, we need a beat from that, you know, and that's how that happened.
That's fire, man. So maybe
that was crazy. It was crazy how that even happened. But you know, I mean, let me backtrack.
Yeah.
Before we because we didn't throw the album out yet, but like the album was like being pressed. So like they hit us up like a day right before we were going off of the pressing, and was like, "Yo, can y'all just take the beat off the album?" So I hit Shoes up, and Shoes was like, "Yo, if they serious, you know, let's fuck with it." So I hit them back. I was like, "Yo, if y'all serious, let's fuck with it." The next day, man, we got like this big ass check. This check was insane, bro. Then we knew it was serious. Like,
yeah,
all right,
you know
let's
it's
go ahead
on.
and take that shit off the press. You know what I'm saying? Which is kind of ironic because it was like song 6 on The Gift Volume 10, which ended up being song 6 on Compton. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people wonder why I'm Grammy nominated. It's because of the whole Compton show. You know what I'm saying? What I did with Compton.
That's super dope.
Dre, you know, and Marshall. So, you know, stay working, bro.
Yeah, I think what you're saying about relationships is really important, right? That's how.
Oh man.
I mean, critical, right? Like that's how things happen. Like you got to build your network, but you got to have relationships, and
yeah, bro, bad relationships will hurt you. I've seen it in
that's
this
true.
game.
No,
bad relationships will hurt you, bro.
That's
so,
true.
Always try to keep. I stay to myself.
Don't burn bridges.
They wanted to tell you that.
Yeah.
Like drugs is like a unicorn, bro. He don't come out. You know what I'm saying? I stick to myself. You know what I'm saying? But man, this joint is all about relationships.
So shout out to Soul Chat and Soultronic, who does a really dope Instagram series. I think he must be on like week 15 or something crazy now. He's had a lot of dope people on there. Have you been on there yet?
Nah.
He does a really dope in-depth interview. Shout out to Soultronic, really putting it down from, you know, session and community and all that. I was watching it today, and he was interviewing Sky someone, I can't remember the name. It wasn't Sky Zoo, it was someone else who was talking about relationships. They were talking about old school versus new school, and in-person kind of dirt hustling and street team versus social media, and how social media really has enabled a lot of relationships. But what's your take on like old school building in person versus the use of social media in terms of form relationships?
Well, you know, I don't know, man. It really depends on the individual. You know, me myself, you know, I didn't really try to grab the attention of the masses. So that's probably why I think my career moved a little slower than a lot of other people's. You know, my thing was I wanted all the respect from the OGs. So it wasn't about how many followers I got. It was about who followed me and who co-signed me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I mean, I think, you know, like people with like, you know, with you know, accounts with a lot of numbers and, you know, stuff like that can kind of help them get it off in the situations. But, you know, you have cats like myself who's always gotten big placements and big checks. And bro, I only got like 8,000 followers on IG. You know what I'm saying? But I have NBA commercials. I have placements with Drake, multiple Jordans with Dr. Dre. You know, I have a lot of ish out there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so it's all about perception, man. You know, it's all on how you look at it. You know, but hey, man, you don't need 20,000, 30,000 followers to be financially straight off of hip hop, bro. Trust me. You don't need it.
I'm living proof. Good relationships.
Relationships, but right, like relationships, you know, like focus. Like that's my brother, man. I can't stress this enough, man. Like he always makes sure I'm in the loop. Always. Whenever there's a big project coming, you know, he always hit me up, like blah blah blah. You know, like he always keep me in the loop. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Diamond D as well.
Man, shout out to Diamond D.
So, you know, like I said, it was, you know, like I never tried to, I want 100,000 followers. I was never on that. it was me getting respect from Pete Rock, and you know, me being able to call Pete at any time, and him calling me, and we trading beats.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, with each other. You know what I'm saying. We email each. You know, I'm like, man, you might not really understand how much that means to me. Me being raised off of Pete Rock's instrumentals.
Yep.
I mean, just beats in general. Me making beats, bro. You see, every beat I post, you know what I'm saying, me making off of my joint. You see a big Gang Starr poster right next to me. Like, those dudes influenced me to do what I'm doing. So me getting the respect from them is all I wanted. You know, but me getting the respect from them, they always kept me in the loop. If you understand what I'm saying.
Absolutely. Yeah. They tap in with you because that's who you know, one of the people they think of first, right? Oh,
right.
Drugs.
So relationships. Shout to DJ Eclipse as well. That's the homie.
Yeah, Eclipse is
You know
legend.
what I'm saying? So yeah, man, relationships, man.
And just since you mentioned it, I first heard, I used to listen to the Halftime Show back in 97, 98, 99, growing up in New York City. That's how I knew what was going on. I used to call in and talk to them on the phone for like half an hour more. And Eclipse and Riz played Foreign Legion's Full-Time B-Boy, which Stretch obviously is part of. Mark Stretch of Foreign Legion. Shout out to our co-host, right? And Prozac Turner. And then I met DJ Design at a Prozac Turner a show. Like, literally sitting next to him at the bar, I was listing off all my favorite underground producers. Who I think are really underrated, like DJ Cheap Shot, Exile, you know, like DJ Design. And he goes, "I'm DJ Design." I go, "What?" He's like, "I'm DJ Design." I say, "Well, shit, man, I think you're amazing. I grew up listening to you and Foreign Legion. I grew up listening to Muggs and, you know, RZA and Premier. Here's my, you know, my burnt CD of my album that's coming out. If you listen to it, I would be honored." And he actually listened to it, and he said, "This is the best burnt CD I've ever been given." And that was, to me, again, like you're saying, how it's important to get that validation from people that influence you. Yeah. And it's also building relationships. So let's take it back to you. So maybe I should know this from previous interviews or around, but what does the name Drugs mean, or where did it come from? How did you come up with that?
Oh man, that's weird. That's weird, man.
You can decline the question if you so choose.
Nah, but you know, I had a long list of names, but Drugs was a group originally. You know what I'm saying? You know, we were going through life, man. You know what I'm saying? Two of the homies ended up dead. The rest in prison. You know, and there was only two of us left, man. And, you know, my homie Rock Weed was like, "Yo, man, you know, you should keep it up. You should keep it going." But, you know, Drugs stood for Dope Real Underground Sound.
Oof.
So, you know, yeah, it's Dope Real Underground Sound. But at first it was just that, you know. But then, you know, a lot of cats started coming up with the same damn name with different acronyms. So I knew then I better copyright this motherfucker.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I added beats to the end. So it's Dope Real Underground Sound Beats. Which has nothing to do with drugs.
Right. Well,
you know what I'm saying? Like it pissed me off. Like when I sell somebody a beat and they put like some heavy narcotics on the cover, like, yo, take that shit down, man. That's not what that is. You know what I'm saying? So
I always love that vocal snippet that you have at the beginning of I think you use it more than once, where there's drugs came in and had everyone going crazy. That's dope. No pun intended. That's dope.
Yeah, that came from an old Bloods and Crips documentary.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? I just caught it right. You know what I'm saying? We all catch things right sometimes. You know what I'm saying? That just stuck. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but you know, like, you know, I came up in a beat battle culture. So like that's how I really even got known. was beat battles, you know.
In North Carolina or New York or all around?
No,
the
in Atlanta.
Atlanta,
man.
That's
I
right.
mean, well, I didn't move to NC like 2010. You know what I'm saying? Like after my mom passed,
Yeah.
I needed something new, you know.
So were you at like, because I know about the MC battles in Atlanta, and that's why you know Reed Richards, I'm guessing too, right?
No,
No,
not at all.
no.
My apologies, but it was a spot called the
Apache Cafe.
Yeah, man. And yeah, it was like 2 beat battles a month. It was like it was like the first Thursday of every month and like the last Thursday of every month. And yo, man, we used to rock that house down. You know what I'm saying? That's I mean, like me, like a lot of dudes came from that one club. You know what I'm saying? Like me, C-Note, Black Metal 4, man, a lot of cats came from that club, man.
The only place I've ever performed in Atlanta was Apache Cafe. It's a great spot.
Oh man, it's beautiful. Like the sound system was like flawless.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So like if you had that right mix, it was like boom. You know what I'm saying? Shouts to them, man. Yeah.
That's fire, man. So you come out of the beat battle culture, and you the whole time you're using the MPC 2000 XL?
Yeah. Well, you know, like I started with my homies, MPC 2000. You know, like I never really wanted to like make beats like that. My thing was DJing. You know, like I started off as a DJ. You know what I'm saying? My thing was shredding. You know what I'm saying?
So you were really into scratching, like technical stuff.
Right, yeah.
Yeah,
so like if you listen to like a lot of my early beats, you hear a lot of scratching in it. I kind of like just stop scratching over a lot of my hooks and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that was my thing. My thing was just shredding, man. And you know, like everybody had like a ASR 10s or like whatever, and like the sequencing was just not it for me. Like it was like some type of lag or like something or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like one day my homie, man, he bought this MPC 2000, man. That shit changed the game.
Huh.
Then I got a XL. That just took a whole thing further. I got a 2500, you know, 4000, but I always came back to the XL because it just had, you know, just simpler commands where I can just manipulate some shit to do something crazy, but always on time.
Yeah.
Then, you know, I just MIDI it off in the Pro Tools and just finish painting that picture there. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like easy, you know what I'm saying? I got a machine, I gave it to my son, man. You know, my son 11, he a beast on that motherfucker.
That's fire.
You know what I'm saying? But like, you know, yeah, I won a machine from his Ninth Wonder battle. It was a 2012, the Gladiator battle. And I won that battle, and he gave me a machine and a whole bunch of other stuff. They was just sitting in the closet, man. So, you know, my son said he wanted, so I hooked it up for him, and he ill on them drums, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's fire.
You know what I'm saying?
Do you feel like a lot of people talk about the compressor and the sound of the 2000 XL? Do you feel like that's part of your sound, and can you hear that compared to like if you use something digital?
Bro, I don't know what that is, man. Like I said, I've never used a plugin in my life.
Huh.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. It's just something that kind of just come natural with it. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's just a mixing board. I take the mixing board, you know, I kind of EQ every sound the way I want it, you know what I'm saying? A reverb or whatever within this little board or whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? But nothing really too much, man. It's really it's just really just all old school, organic You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just with keys though. You know what I'm saying? Because I play over majority of my beats. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, so you're adding keys to your beats? You're playing
Oh yeah.
Really? And so do you play piano and?
Yeah.
Oh, no way. Okay.
Yeah. Check the beats out, yeah, especially yeah.
Are
That's
you
for every hook.
are you using like
something.
any analog synths, or is it like what kind of stuff are you using in terms of the?
Well, you know what I'm saying? I got my Korg, my micro Korg XL. You know what I'm saying? I got my Triton. You know what I'm
You
saying?
got a
I got my
Triton
Triton up
still.
there. Yeah, hell yeah,
That's
man.
dope.
I never speak ill of the Korg Traton.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker. Yeah, I got the LE. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody's best friend.
Yeah, man, exactly. You know what I'm saying? But my Korg, my micro Korg,
Yeah.
that's my baby, man. You know what I'm saying? She make it do what it do.
That's dope, man. Well, I like how organic you keep it and how grounded in the hardware you are. That's really cool. Like there's something to me that's really, and I say that as a digital producer who never produced on a like external self-contained hardware machine. I
Yeah.
respect that. That's like, I think of my guy Ecto One was always keeping it super hardware, and like, even with the rack mount Planet Fat, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Man. Hey,
Wow,
man.
bro,
I need me a Planet Fat,
history,
man.
bro.
The Planet Fat had a couple of sounds in there,
It
man.
sure did.
That
And,
Planet
and
Fat
if you
was
run
one
it,
of the things.
if you run it through an analog mixing board and you crank it, you get the good analog distortion, right?
Yeah.
And you get the saturation that you don't get from most digital DAWs. Like only like
Right.
Reason has that as an emulation, but like
You get that warmth feel.
that's right. You get that
You know what I'm
grit.
saying? Like, especially with the basses.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen, man. I mean, you're always dropping stuff, but you got beat tapes. You got a sound pack that just, I believe, came out recently up on Gumroad. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Plug your projects, plug your packs. Like, tell the people how we can support you.
Cool. I just dropped a joint above, Google Drugs Beats, above the beat tape. I really kind of stopped promoting it, you know what I'm saying? Because Fat Beats just picked it up. So it's coming to vinyl and cassette soon.
Hell yeah.
But you can still purchase it on Bandcamp if you just can't wait. Blah, blah,
Yep.
blah, 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 blah. But it's definitely coming to Fat Beats within a month or two. So I got the drum kit, Drugs Beats drum kit volume 1 on Gumroad. It's extremely dope. Extremely dope. I should have charged y'all more, but I did not because I love you. You know what I'm saying? It's only $20. You need that in your archive as far as heavy hitting drums, super slappy snares, and heavy dead kicks. You need that.
So, well, we'll definitely support and cop that for sure. You can get the previews on SoundCloud, right?
What's up?
You said the preview is on SoundCloud for that.
Oh, yeah. It's like a little sample set. Well, I throw up samples, you know what I'm saying, for the homies to, because like I said, I'm a heavy digger, man,
Yeah,
this
you
is
got
something we really do.
I know you got your Yugoslavian psych rock, your
oh man, I got all that.
I know. You're deep. Prom and I were talking about that, and he's like, Drugs is a really serious digger.
Man, diggers.
Yep.
So you know what I'm saying? Check that out.
Beautiful. Well, we'll definitely support everyone. Go out, support my guy Drugs, who's putting it down for the culture, has been kind enough to join us this evening, and I'm told may curate the sample pack for next week. So we'll keep our eyes and ears open for that. You want to play any more slaps before we head back into the flips?
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
And Elliot, please feel free to put my man's Bandcamp or anything in the chat too.
Yeah. Mark, I don't have my browser open. Can you hit me with the Bandcamp, and I'll put that in the chat and maybe get that up on the screen real quick. Is it just drugsbeats.bandcamp.com, or is there any special spelling of that?
Okay, hold on a second.
Oh, but make sure to share your sound.
Oh, let's see.
Yo, Drugs, just make sure share your sound through the share feature on Zoom though, so we can.
Okay, hold on a second.
All right, and I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Two.
Drugs came in.
Everybody's going crazy.
Ooh, let's get back to it.
Yo, crazy.
J-Chip.
You need all the neck braces, blood.
Oh, yep. All right, let's jump back into the cipher. We also got my man DJ Docile, one of the best producers in South America and dopest DJs in Chile, is in the place. He'll be coming up soon.
Hey, yo, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Docile? How you been, bro?
I'm fine. You
like those
what's up, guys?
You like the drugs
What
beats
up?
you just heard? You walked in at a good time.
Oh,
Drug beats is fucking crazy, though.
He is.
yeah, thanks, man.
It's fucking crazy, though.
Salute, brother.
Yeah. We got to get him down to Chile for some Beat Minds action when the time is
Yes,
right.
of course.
Yeah. So I can come record shop, man. That'd
Oh,
be
you already
beautiful.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So we got is Quackish up?
Yeah, I'm here.
Big Quackish about to drop them slaps.
Oh, does he have? Is that Dread Homer?
No, it's just regular Homer.
Yeah.
It's Homer wearing headphones, you know?
Oh, hey, before we jump into it, really quick, my bad. I was supposed to let Nikki Luna just remind the people one more time about the really dope beat event they're doing tomorrow night in Brooklyn at Wonderville. Nikki, give us the plug real quick, man.
All right, check it out. So, you guys got me?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, cool. Tomorrow night, Sunday night, 7:25 at Wonderville, which is at 1116 Broadway Avenue in New York City. We're having a good beat event. Our lineup is stacked. After midnight, it's an open aux, so people can just show up and play their own beats. And then whole thing starts at 7. We got a Subphylum, we got Designer Dreams, we got This Is Unusual, we got Nimzo, we got Jaw, we got Sum Total, we got Vicky Cassis, we got Rex Mason, we got E1, and we got Fibonacci 9.
Oof, what a lineup. Yeah.
Hopefully I delivered that in like a good radio voice.
Yeah, I think you got the Nikki Luna radio voice down. So everyone, if you're
you and Deke, you and Deke do all the announcements from now on.
I know. If you're
and the whole show's free, so the venue's really cool. Wonderville's like an independent arcade that has free, like, independently developed arcade games that are all kind of interesting. We're going to have a bunch of video walls and, like, a lot of really cool activities. And, of course, free donuts.
Yo, that's how we get down. At today's Future Sound, we do free It's at our events. You go to Wonderville, you come to Donut Lounge, you go see Donut Lounge, they give you free donuts. That's how it should be. Free events with free food, doing it for the culture. That's how we get down. That's what beat culture and the community's about. So props to you guys for doing that. Drugs, thank you for being here with us. Let's get it. My guy Quackish, Toronto, Canada. Lay it down, baby.
Let's go, Quack.
All right, so going a little back on this, so I did 90s R&B-ish.
Make sure to show your sound, bro.
Funny how time flies when you're making love. It goes on and on and on. We just can't go wrong. Funny how time flies when you're making love. It goes on and on and on. We just can't go wrong. Saturday night, I feel alright. Headed to your place. Kiss your lips, fingertips, slide down past my waist. Feel the heat, rising heat, just inside your door. Throw me down, back to the ground, under and explore, yeah. Mind blown, baby, you know what to do. The way you slide down on me, I get so into you. Girl, your love is what I need, and I don't want to be missing. So do whatever you want to me tonight. Keep on slipping, hey baby. Funny how time flies when you're making love. Making love. It goes on and on and on. We just can't go wrong. Funny how time flies when you're making love. It goes on and on and on. We just can't go wrong. You got me hypnotized, mesmerized inside. Your thighs gonna take a ride in and out the steady flow, and I don't want to let it go. I feel your body start to shiver, ready to deliver. Well, can I get wet and can I get some, baby? Oh.
When my love comes down, I don't have to run around.
I like that.
I've got you, and you know just what to do to fulfill all my needs and satisfy me. But I'd like to
There you go, guys.
Sure.
Right. You've been acting up the last few weeks, man.
Yeah, what's going on, my guy? What's going on?
Oh, nothing. Just trying to level up, man. You know how it is.
That peanut punch.
That's right. You've been drinking that peanut punch.
Yeah.
Just trying to level up, guys. That's all that it is every week, man.
I see it happening before my very eyes.
Yeah, bro.
Hope you guys like that little tribute 90s R&B-ish.
Come on, man. Okay, you can never go wrong with that. You know that. You knew that when you dialed it up. Stop it.
Hope you guys liked it, man. Respect.
Yeah, it was dope, bro.
All right, y'all.
Thanks, Rex.
Get ready to have your head caved in by German engineering.
Bro, he's on his Blade Runner shit too today.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
All bad.
All right, y'all. Jew Soul from Duisburg, Germany.
Okay, you see it? Pink hat backwards. Yep. All bad.
That's trouble. That's trouble.
Whenever, I'm telling you, whenever he wears that hat and puts it on backwards, it's all bad.
It's about to get real.
It's all bad. It's all bad.
Yeah, it's always some bright hats, man.
Yeah.
The bright and colorful shit.
Somebody get the waiting room warmed up. Y'all know what it is.
Okay, I got my finger on the trigger. You act out.
Again, a guest star in The Fresh Prince.
That's dope.
You muted, bro.
Yeah, behave yourself, sir.
Don't matter.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm muted.
There you go.
Sorry.
You go. Yeah.
Forgot to turn up the mic. Shit. Okay, sound shared. Let's go.
Sounds so soulful, don't you agree? I ain't finished sweat. Popping bottles, putting supermodels in the cab. Proof. I guess I got my swagger back. Truth. New watch alert. Few blows. Or the big face rollie, I got two of those. Arm out the window through the city, I maneuver slow. Cock back, snap back, see my cut through the holes.
Damn easy and ho, where the hell you been? Niggas talking real reckless, stuntman. I adopted these niggas, feel them coming in. Now I'm about to make them tuck their whole summer in. They say I'm crazy, well I'm about to go dumb again. They ain't see me cause I pulled up in my other Benz. Last week I was in my other Benz. Throw your diamonds up, cause we in this bitch another again.
Photo shoot fresh, looking like wealth. I'm about to call a paparazzi on myself. Live from the Mercer, run up on Yeezy the wrong way, I might murk you. Flee in the G450, I might surface. Political refugee asylum can be purchased. Everything's for sale, got 5 passports, I'm never going to jail.
I made Jesus walks, I'm never going to hell. Couture level flow, it's never going on sale. Luxury rap, the Hermes of verses. Sophisticated ignorance, write my curses in cursive. I get it custom, you a customer. You ain't custom to going through customs, you ain't been nowhere, huh? And all the ladies in the house got them showing off. I'm done, I hit you up, man, nah.
Welcome to Havana, smoking Cubanos with Castro with cabanas. Viva Mexico, Cubano, Dominicano, all the plugs that I know. Driving Benzes with no benefits, not bad, huh? For some immigrants, build your fences, we digging tunnels. Can't you see we getting money up under you?
Can't you see the private jets flying over you? Maybach bumper stickery, what we're overdue. Jay is chillin', Yay is chillin'. What more can I say? We killin' them. Hold up, before we end this campaign. As you can see, we done bodied the damn lames. Lord, please let them accept the things they can't change. And pray that all of their pain be champagne.
Worst of a love, black boy hop out. Shout out to my mother and my
gone.
You meeting rooming when the song is done.
Yo.
That.
Oh man, that was cold. That was cold. That was cold.
Put him back on. That shit was. I was unready. My fault. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be.
You're supposed to be on that. Hey, you gotta warn us the next time that shit happens, okay?
Yeah.
I want to finish hearing that shit.
Yeah. That's what that. Normally, what happens is you get the meeting room at the end of your run, but sometimes it should be so egregious. We push him out and let him come back in. So.
We had to kick him out.
That's not.
All right, run it back.
That was fucking. You didn't even get into it. My head is already.
All right, run it back. I'm ready. We're ready. I won't kick you out. Maybe again.
Maybe. All right.
Rolls Royce pull up, black boy hop out. Shout out to my mother and my father. Hold on. Oh my God, I never seen nothing like this. That's what my mom was saying. She was crying and shit. She was like, "This shit is beautiful. It's a beautiful moment." You always keep the picnic blankets in the back because you never know. You never know where the fuck you're gonna end up at. Okay. Now we ready. Rolls Royce pull up, black boy hop out. Shout out to my mother and my father. Pull out, MSG sell out. Fuck these niggas shut out. Which song is my ancestors got they backs out. 2, 4, 500 stacks for the hood. Call me Mama Jack, cause I wish I never would. Do it like I wish I never could. Face thing with people like they should. Niggas ain't really on the type of shit he on. I hate Drizzy and told him I had a million for him. I own my company's phone, told me to keep the loan. I took that old bitch home, nigga, big man. I put that bitch on the shelf, so I ain't feeling late. Bought another car, so I ain't know how to celebrate. That big boy, that big bitch, all weather. Never rain in Cali, came with an umbrella. Rolls Royce pull up, black boy hop out. Shout out to my mother and my father. Pull out, MSG sell out. Fucking niggas rap out. Good credit score, this card really can't max out. 2, 4, 500 stacks for the room. Call me Lumberjack, cause I wish I never would. Nigga, this is face, man, I wish I never would.
It's different. It's really different. Catch your
I like studying tall, I let you wrong. My nigga tall, look like a bitch, I call you wrong. Solid color demo, don't fake it, it's solid song. Niggas cannot fuck with performance, I know what you want. That's my nuance, used to be a widow. Used to laugh at me, listen to me with their ears closed. You treat me like that boy, I'm coming with windows. Now I'm 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Rolls Royce pull up, black boy hop out.
Oh yeah, it's cloudy. You asked for it. With this cool bass. Fuck you mean?
You are stupid, sir. You are stupid and inappropriate.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
What did I tell y'all?
Where did that come from?
That fucking hat. I told y'all.
I just
that was
put
the
that
hat.
together like 10 minutes ago, so I need to fix some timing shit, but yeah.
I heard the little timing joints, but like I liked that song. Like I like the record.
It's already a banger.
It's a whole different vibe. It's a whole different vibe.
Thanks.
You made me fall in love with boom bap for the 3rd time.
Oof.
From now on, it's only black hats.
It's only black hats.
Black hats.
Black hats and ski masks.
That's right. You're stupid. All right.
It had a very much Mikey D, Beastie Boys vibe. It definitely did. It had that cadence that was super sauce. Yeah, definitely. I loved it. It was, man.
Appreciate
I love the big I don't give a fuck dropouts is like I was with that. Like completely like just take all the music out for a second.
Yeah, and that snare was crazy.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Snare was insane.
Appreciate it, man.
All right.
You know the email address, God. Play with me. Don't play with me.
All right, it's going on the beat tape. Don't worry, you're gonna get it in due time.
I ain't waiting. I'm not waiting.
Yo, Isaac, sorry, if you have flips, let us know. Put it in the chat. We'll put you, if you have the sample flips from the sample pack, let us know. We'll put you on the list. All right, Lax the Monk, always silently lurking, ready to go
lacking.
off. Bye.
Yeah, he got to be out of here for that shit. Bro, what the front door was that?
Yo, and all the drum change ups, that shit was crazy.
Oh, he acted up. That is literally the one of the only times I ever been like, where's Aesop Rock when you need him? That's so nutty. Ugh.
Yeah.
He just slides in. Yo, Lax never says nothing either.
I know.
He just
Silent.
shows up
Silent.
and like smacks you in the face.
Yeah. Okay, Lax, did you have any more? Or are you just gonna? Yeah, you probably shouldn't play any more right now.
No.
No,
academic suspension.
It was fire. It was super fire, Lex.
Man. All right. Brown Jewel, let's get yours in, and then we got DJ Docile.
Wait, we're skipping you. Wait, hold on.
Oh, what?
UA.
Oh, UA, all right.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Hey, what up?
We're trying to get smacked in the face hella many times in a row. Okay.
Maybe not quite tonight, but we'll see.
Urban legend.
Yeah.
Hey, what up, everybody?
What up?
That's good.
Wait, ahora.
Where's the...
Yeah.
Tough guys around here. Did he tell you? You're not afraid of tough guys, are you? I didn't think so.
they ain't hearing much. That's real bars. If they ain't hearing nothing, much like cocaine. Lord got his own name. Hell, but I grind me, I put dirt up on my own name. All by safe in the black room. Black room. Your brains with a half moon. Don't get your paper. They hide and I'm greeting the people. And before I leave the town, I can see if you eat. Yeah, killers all around me, I be keeping it lit. And you see bird in my pillow, I see what it eats. These on vacation, Delgado, taking over yellow boxes full of soda, mix the powder with the soldier. About the cop patrol bus, it's crowded in the photo. Having yelling on the top, while the party on the sofa. The price that I need for my wife and my scenes on my being every day in the lab whole scene.
Yeah, that's all I got.
You, sir? Don't say that.
Who?
Don't say that after you just kicked the door of the machine.
Fire.
Man. Like,
yeah, that's my type shit. Yeah.
Bye.
Show.
Bye.
It was so
Bro, he just came in with a minigun and just started spraying.
Alicia Keys joint, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, the Alicia Keys joint, like, I was already settled into to my ass whooping, and then he dropped the vocal in it and just made it worse.
Oh, I'm gonna need to do some deep breathing real quick.
There's a problem, bro, on all levels. On
All right.
all levels.
Yeah, that was a whole salad of stuff.
Yeah.
That was awesome. There was a lot of content. I love how you took all three of them and did something brilliant with each one. Especially the last one. Last one.
The last one, yeah.
Sure.
The last one kind of threw me for a loop. I was like, oh, damn.
No pun intended.
I appreciate it. Thank you, fam.
Ah. Speaking of loops and loop deeders and loop diggers, we got our special guest, our hermano from Chile, DJ
shit.
Docile.
I'm nervous.
You got nothing to be nervous about. You are a fire producer, DJ, and human being. My guy has been running beat battles and beat showcases, one of a kind in Chile since 2007. Is that right?
Yes.
Just for the people who don't know, tell them real quick a little bit about your bio and your background. Like Beat Minds, when did it start? What was it all about? And tell us about, Anna Tijoux, the Grammys, all that.
Oh, it's part of my work, right? Like we started for make the beats, and all day I'm thinking in the drums or chop the loops or chop samples, and all the time the beat are in my mind, and because it was a amazing time making beats, so I have the idea for put the producers on the top, like all the time that the producers are behind or never the people knows about the producers. So when I started with Beat Minds was for the mission for put the producers, and that's it. Was like 12 years with Beat Minds, all Fridays, the first Fridays for the month, for 12 years, and yes, like was amazing. I made the beat mines on Argentina, on Brazil, in Colombia. You know, yes, it's a mission, right? The put the producers on the top.
Yep.
So yeah,
Put the producers in the spotlight.
Sorry?
I said put the producers in the spotlight.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
So when I started to make beats, never, como decir, all day stay in thinking about beats. So it's amazing, bro. Sorry for the English.
No,
guys.
no, lo siento porque estoy aprendiendo a hablar español. Yes, claro. But hey,
Yeah,
listen,
so-
man. It's funny. I was telling Drugs today about the story about when you got flown to LA for the Grammys and Anna Tijoux, and he's like, "That sounds just like me." Tell the story really quick, just so people can hear it.
The first time when I went to US was for the Grammy nomination for Anna Tijoux's album, and have a big tour in US and in California and different places of California too. So when one of the days of the tour, Anna going to the Grammys, and me and other friends going to the Dilla graveyard, and I have my computer and going to the Dilla's grave and I don't know, smoke blunts and play the Dilla beats with my computer. I have videos, I have pictures. Was amazing day in my life. So yes, man, was a beautiful history. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Yeah. Anna going to the Grammys, and me and my friends going to the Dilla for smoke weed in LA, you know,
Yeah.
to the grave.
Yeah, man.
Dope.
As a true beat maker and beat junkie would do. So listen, big ups to you for everything that you've done for hip hop culture, beat culture, putting the producer in the spotlight, as a DJ, as a turntablist, as a beat maker, as a hip hop activist in South America. I feel like you've had a really important impact on the scene and growing the culture. And I know all of us, we're all beat junkies across the globe, and we're just trying to share our love and connect. So with that being said, you did some flips out of the sample pack for tonight.
Yeah, I made two beats with the sample pack, and the other beats are beats for my collection, like different times, like producer.
Yep.
So yes, I'm ready.
Listo, hermano. Let's go.
Yes. You can hear this.
You gotta share your sound.
Okay, give me a second.
I don't know how to say that in Spanish. ¿Cómo dice en español?
Avanzado. Audio de la computadora, right?
Sí, solamente audio.
Computer audio, right? That's it. All right.
conversation. Ain't no time for
Good Lord.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah.
Awesome. I like that. That was the last one was epic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
The last one was for Anna to You and was a Grammy nominated.
Nice.
On that album.
Dope.
Whoa. Nice.
Dope shit.
That whole
Super
set
dope,
was
man.
bonkers.
Thank you, guys.
Shit.
Yeah. DJ Docile, Santiago, Chile. Salute to you, sir. It's an honor to have you on here, along with Drugs, and soon Emil YX of Cape Town, South Africa, now residing in the Bay for a bit. We got a lot of legends on the show tonight, but yo, man, it's always a pleasure. I love your beats. I love your passion for music and hip-hop culture. You're just like all of us in this cipher, a beat nerd and a beat junkie to the core. So we appreciate it.
It's an honor for me too, guys. So in this cipher is very interesting to hear the other producers for check my music too. So it's very nice. I love this opportunity, guys.
No, we love it too, man. And I hope there's some sneaky way we can get you out for the September 5th event. I don't know, maybe we need to talk to the Chilean embassy in New York or something and tell them to get you and Bieta out here or something like that. So,
wow,
anyway.
Amazing.
Yeah, man. Let's try to manifest it. But we have Emil is just jumping in, but we're gonna go back to the cipher real quick, bang out some more sample flips, and get to our guy Emil YX, our next guest, in about half an hour. In the meantime, keep it moving. Who's next on the list? Brown Jewel.
That would be the Queen Brown Jewel. She's not at her computer, so she sent the beat over to me.
Copy.
So let me grab that ox from you. Can I start screen share while other parts have been shared?
Loop Digger's sharing. We gotta take it from stop the share. Here you go. Go for it.
En un momento apareciste, hiciste con la cara y te vimos. No te dijeron DJ-dazo, no sé qué va. Están hablando.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah, he said DJ Docile.
All right, the ladies from Brown Jewel. Hold on to your melons, folks.
Let's
you
go.
know how she gives it up.
You need more of that.
Sweet.
That was problematic.
The tuxedo T-shirt, sweet baby Jesus. What was that?
Yo.
The tuxedo T-shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, like
Liquid
if
Lava.
I'd known you was gonna send him something like this, I would not have volunteered to play it. Man.
Do not touch with your bare hands.
Yikes, bro. She just hit us with an infinity stone, bro.
Oh.
Just saying.
There it is. Power Stone.
I mean, nobody here is surprised. Good shit, Jewel. Woof. And then it don't stop. Because who do we got next? Young GM Genius.
Uh-oh.
What up,
There
y'all?
it is.
Uh-oh.
Your
Man,
name's forever
Jewel.
changed, so you might as well just go and get the trademark.
Jewel, that was off the chain right there. Damn. I really like that one a lot.
GM Genius, we're gonna see you for the 1st, August 1st. You coming down?
You know, my son's got a basketball tournament in Sacramento that same weekend, so it's a lot going on that weekend.
I mean, it's a 90-minute drive.
That's true. I mean, if I can work it out, just as be a viewer and just come hang with you guys, that would be really rad.
I think you should jump in the beat cipher and play some slaps.
Yeah,
I can come out there and I can come out and sub in for him if you want.
Yeah.
It'd be worth it just to meet you guys and come hang out with you guys.
Oh, come on now. Hey, we got open beat cipher from 9 to 9:30, if not 9 to 10. Free the Beats, our bi-monthly event at Grant Green in San Francisco. Always open beat cipher at the beginning. We got to get some GMG in our lives, in our beat ciphers.
I need to go. I want to go, dude. It's on my list, guys. I'm definitely coming. I just got to get it all worked out here. I hope I can go to this one, but
you got to do your best.
He can't play at Grant Green, bro. Them speakers too loud.
I was hoping. We got to get Works and Soul. We got to get UA. I know I missed out on the first time.
Well, we got to get you out to New York September 5th, 4th, and 3rd.
I mean, that's a possibility too. Like, this is on my list of things, and as being a good dad, I deserve to have.
That's
some time
exactly
away,
right.
So.
Tell your children to buy you a plane
carpooling.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, anytime, you guys, we can make something happen together if it's hard on logistics. I'm down to kick in, whatever, however.
It's manifesting.
But anyways, for my flips tonight, man, I was all over the place. I downloaded the Guala pack. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna make
Donnie Joe.
I'm gonna learn this and then send it in for that, and then I'm gonna make one for the cipher too off the koala. But
yeah,
I don't know, it just wasn't I wasn't getting as fast as I wanted, and then I started backpedaling and trying to remake the beat on the MPC, and that wasn't so. It's like, what I'm gonna give you guys tonight is definitely a mess, but I kind of like the mess, so I'm just gonna let it go.
It's like finger painting.
Yeah, it definitely has lots to be worked on, but
let it go.
Let it go. And then maybe add in the open cipher, if you guys don't mind, I can share the Guala flip.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, hold on. All right, here we go.
That was lovely and fantastic.
That was dope.
Thanks, guys.
Hell yeah, bro. I feel like I should have been listening to that and like with my big yellow Magnavox radio.
Hey.
Definitely.
Very up tempo. Very up tempo. I like it. I feel like going out and partying and shit, going outside and just jumping up and down for a minute.
Yeah, there's definitely some like Night at the Roxbury in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a win then. Thank you guys.
Loved it. I like upscale shit. It's always like makes you feel good, gives your body.
Yeah. Once you get into that 120, 130 range, man, you can't go wrong.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm gonna move out of the way because I know we got the hitters coming. So I see Soul; he's probably got something locked in there.
Don't speak like that, like you didn't just drop one off. It's like you haven't been acting up the last few months. I'm not trying to hear it.
Soul's got his nice hair all tidy, no nothing covering. Magnificent.
We're not gonna do this tonight.
Magnificent.
This Soul got his job interview waves on in there.
Right.
Got a tight note.
Put my waves on every morning.
You know what I mean? Snapping joints in, shining them out.
Screw them in with
Oh shit. All right, which one was this? So next up we got Prom.
I think Prom's in here, right? Is Prom's in here?
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Play
good.
his own damn song then.
Play your own damn song, son.
Prom nights.
Prom night.
Where's Young Bouncing and Behaving?
Gloria Loops, where you at? Come on.
Hey.
Oh, see, he camera off tonight.
Prom diggity.
Prom diggity. Wow. Camera, I guess you know what?
Just
I already
run it
have
for
it.
him.
I'll display it. Oh, that's fine.
When I hit you up, I'm talking about banging something. Chill off in your crib and have a thing, probably make this thing or something. Girl, you like my bottom bitch. Post my bill, pay for my lawyer. Play your position when the mother hoes get out of order. When you wanna give me that pussy, you purchase a plane ticket. We're around town when I bust her down in my shit like them lames did it. Got a dick with my dick's mirror lipstick. Basically, if this bitch lay with me, she paying me. I'm on some pimp shit for real. It's 2 a.m. club, was about to close up. Coming through my contacts, about to call one of my hoes up. Then I met you, kick game, and followed you to the breakfast spot. Fuck you like I married you that night up in the Marriott. Screaming like you got your cherry pop. Drunk and switching up position, thought this shit would never stop. Motherfucker intermission, damn. Here we go again, baby. Gotta take that walk now, baby. That walk.
It ain't gotta be the walk of shame, baby. But tell me if you know the game, baby. Later I can't be the one to blame, baby. But for now, take the walk of shame, baby. It ain't gotta be the walk of shame, baby. Tell me if you know.
You just wanted to hear it again, huh?
Oh, I like that. Yeah. I like the Freddie Gibbs on it. The Freddie Gibbs was funky. It was perfect. Good flip remix.
Yeah, Gibbs is a great set of vocals to put on that, man. It was nice and open, and it was mixed well, so you could really hear his vocal pop out. That's one thing I always really notice about Prom, man. Like everything he sends out is like so well mixed, like it's just ready to go. It ain't like you could tell he didn't just make the beat. Like he went in and he tuned everything, he tweaked everything, and everything has space. So yeah, Prom always has the good layers going.
Attention to
Yo,
detail.
can y'all hear me?
Oh, there he is.
Oh my God.
Word up, man. I hope y'all enjoyed that. I just finished it a little while ago and sent it over. I didn't know if I was going to make it, so appreciate y'all.
It was a bop.
Yeah,
It was dope, man, dope.
I know, right? From the follicles of God.
Hey.
Man, sound like one of the Jacksons. Like, what's up, y'all? What's up?
Man.
For real.
Prom,
That's gangster.
Got a sheen like no other.
Really though.
That's true.
Natural Jerry's abuses.
That's so low. That's so low.
Oh. Man, we're gonna head on out there. Myself, I think Urban Acoustics might be tagging along too. Myself, DJ01. Hopefully get Contra Marin and some of the homies out there. Vicky.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a couple shows out here in Colorado Springs before we head out east.
Yeah.
Word.
It is.
Couple remixes, have a little party.
That's right. We're gonna bring Big Head everywhere we can. The monster.
Y'all gonna have a hip hop hoedown.
I'm not bringing that dog anywhere.
I know that dog cannot go anywhere at all without getting into some kind of trouble. All right, we got a remote submission from our guy Funkwig in Adelaide, Australia.
Good old Adelaide.
Yeah, old Adelaide.
Never going back to Adelaide. I got like the most drunk I've ever been in my life at Adelaide.
I'm going back to Adelaide.
Bro, I won't even. After that, I won't even go to Marmalade. Fuck that.
What's the stuff they put on that's really disgusting? They put on toast.
Oh, Vegemite.
Vegemite, right?
What was that?
Don't asshole city. You wouldn't like.
It sounds like some weird shit.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say it's weird because I don't want to disrespect anybody else's culture, but I won't be eating it. You know what I mean? I'm not going. You know what I mean?
But what you got to realize about Vegemite is like it's not like jam. You got to use a little bit. It's like caviar paste.
It's not like Nutella.
Paste.
Oh my gosh!
It's really strong.
Yes.
I actually prefer Promite, which isn't as it's a bit sweeter.
Wait a minute, I've never even heard of that. What is it?
Promite.
That's
It's just
for
a different
professionals.
brand, slightly different recipe, a bit more sugar, kind of, just different.
I never.
Caviar in a tube. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody from that what was that? Was that Men at Work with the Land Down Under joint? Was that who
Yeah.
that was? Yeah, bro. I remember being a kid and hearing Vegemite sandwich on MTV, and I was like, "What is that?" And then when I finally made it to Australia and tried one, I was like, "Fuck out of here!" Never again.
It's pretty full on, yes.
Yeah.
It's right,
And I think as a joke, as an American, they go a little heavy.
Yeah. Like Nutella.
They're like sliding it all with a lightsaber. Yeah,
Nah.
it's all.
I use a tiny amount, basically.
Sparingly.
Lots of butter.
Sparingly.
It's good on crumpets as well,
Nice.
He said,
All right, so we got a submission from Funkwig. I got over here. It's called Politically Planned.
All right.
Politically planned. Politically. Wait. Yeah.
Nice saucy one from young Funkwig. And then next up we got Bieta, who also sent one via the internets. Let's see, let me find it real quick.
Isn't he just in here?
I didn't see him. Is it Bieta? Is he in here?
No.
If he is, he can
He's gonna pop in and out.
Yeah, I don't see him.
It's not in here.
All right. Well, then let me go find this flip real quick.
Young Bieta.
Yeah, and he just named it some number.
Yeah, typical Bieta.
Yeah. there you have it, the belligerent boy wonder himself.
That was funky.
Yeah, that was funky.
Yeah, well, with the skateboarding.
As always.
How does he have a consistent funk every time, man?
Every time.
Because he's been doing it since he was like 9.
Exactly.
That's not even a joke.
I know that's not a joke. That's why I'm laughing.
Yeah, have you seen that TV footage of him? It's mad.
Yeah,
bro, he was rapping.
What? You're not even old enough to go to that concert by yourself. Why
He's
is
a Chilean Michael Jackson, man.
I
Picked
know.
up fans since he was 5, bro.
Tearing it down too, blood. Not just up there
Yeah.
like the cute kid rapper thing, like tearing it down.
Yeah, like he was rapping when he was 7 and on tracks on 7 at 7 years of age.
Bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He was Shaim, the extra rugged child.
The extra.
Bro. Michael Jackson, bro. He's Michael Jackson. He's the second coming.
Michael Jackson wasn't making beats though.
I mean, he kind of was.
I mean, he was co-producing in that second Jackson's album. He was co-producing that.
Yeah.
He had that Dilla swing on point though. That Dilla swing was on fucking point. It was very emulate, and very much good. When you say emulate, that shit was solid. Like a lot of guys, they try that, and you could tell, but that shit, it had that clap back, that clap, that double standard, that blah blah. You know what I mean? The instantaneous. It was right. It was
The
right
extra ghost note.
It sounds like Bieta sat there with Busta Rhymes' first 2 albums and made all the beats.
Wow.
There you go.
All right. Next time we got Spider Beats.
What
good,
world
good, sir?
premiere? Premiere?
What's good sir?
The name already's dope.
Wait a second. I'm just in the open thing. Am I right?
Oh, you didn't flip anything from the sample pack?
No, I'm just in the open mic.
Oh, my fault.
All good.
Isaac Sawyer, New York City.
Ooh.
Oh,
You know what
boy.
it is.
What up, BX in the building, Las Vegas, Las born. Do I just share it or?
Do not share your screen. Share only your audio, good sir.
Yeah.
Ain't no one trying to see your desktop.
No doubt.
I think that's Elliot just, you know what I mean, trying to make sure he don't have to show his desktop.
Right.
Y'all don't want to see my desktop. You're lucky my Mac
I got
groups
about 40
together
tabs
similar
open,
files.
so-
Huh?
I got about 40 tabs open. So.
My
I got
desktop
about
is so disorganized.
79 tabs open.
Like when all you can see is like the little X.
Yep.
You're talking about your browser, not your desktop, right?
I'm definitely talking about my browser.
All the
Right.
above.
Okay.
Oh, no, I got 80
Sure.
X.
My desktop is clean.
Yeah, you don't want any X's on your desktop.
So there's a difference, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Juice Soul
Soul,
went
that
deep there with the
background's
triple
amazing.
entendre. Okay.
Oh wait, let me switch it up.
Yeah, go back to the floaty bear.
Floaty
Floaty
Bear, that's
Bear.
Quasimodo, good sir.
Oh, yeah,
This was,
Quasimodo.
yeah. I got
It's
the
a
night
floating
one.
bear.
Oh, we got the
That's
nighttime joint. That's
This
Steve.
one?
Shout
Yeah,
out
I'm
to
digging the night joint.
Shout out to
That's
DJ
fun.
Design.
Yeah, DJ Design, San Jose.
Campbell, to be specific.
Hey, shout out to Campbell.
Campbell.
Peanut Butter Wolf.
Yup.
Jeff Jank, is it?
So Jeff Jank, let
He
me
was
get
the-
to that. Jeff Jank is Stone's Throw's original. He's their official artist. He's also
Yeah.
friends with Design, but Design made Quasimodo.
He made Quas.
Yeah,
right?
and then Jeff took it from there.
Yeah.
Shout out Jeff Jank too. Matter of fact, the homie.
And R.I.P. Charisma.
Yeah, he's posting all these little snippets from him with what I got in the background. This Jeff Jank, he's always posting something.
Yeah,
Super
yeah.
dope.
Jeff's like that.
All right, Isaac.
Yeah, I love.
you
They
got
used
this?
to. They used to hide always a GIF in the homepage. You know that?
Yeah.
Back in the days.
Yep.
That was dope too.
Yeah, they always had like a little Easter egg or whatever.
Yeah.
Big Isaac, sorry, you ready?
Yeah. So I'm it says share sound, and then do I just put a whiteboard so I don't?
Nope. Nope.
Share sound and go to advanced.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. That's right.
There you go. You're on it now. Share computer sound
yeah,
only.
Yeah. My bad. I got you. All right. Here you go. Oh damn! It's asking for my password.
Uh-oh.
I don't know it.
I don't know what the hell. It's never.
Jesus. I hate all the passwords.
Right. Okay. I don't even know if I'm gonna put in the right password and all this other shit. This is new to me.
Shout out the last pass.
Shout out the last password.
I don't even know what the hell.
Like they got him this far. Why they got to make him do a password?
I know.
I'm trying to figure out which feature is asking for your password.
It's probably Zoom asking for access to like files on
Yeah.
on your joint.
They do that on laptops.
So, yeah.
Yeah, on Macs.
Install in admin mode or something like that.
Yeah.
Only
Well,
once though,
that-
right? Just once.
You're supposed to.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's only once. And there's not.
I thought they did all that during installation.
Nah, not on Mac. On PC, you could install it admin mode. You can skip all that. But on a Mac, you don't have that opportunity. You have to wait
They
till
want
you
you-
activate it, and then it'll ask.
That's right.
It's not accepting none of these passwords that I usually.
You have to send it to.
What?
I think I sent it. It was org, right? Did you
But
say?
you don't need a password to nothing for
Now, when
sharing
you first
sound.
when you first use
There you
Zoom,
go. What's up,
Hey, you
man?
did it. All right. Let's go.
There you go.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
Now you got it.
Now I see why Isaac uses the loop pedal.
Uh,
Stay away from the computer. Stick to the loop pedal.
Nah, it's all good. We've all been there when Zoom first came out.
Oh, man, for sure.
Absolutely.
How do you work this thing?
No, I mean I've done classes on Zoom or whatnot, but it's just been a minute.
Right.
They taught you how to use Zoom?
Right.
Quite.
Are you playing off a DAW or iTunes?
No, I was just gonna play. I put the track in my lesson. I mean, in my in Logic.
Yeah, you got to run out of the virtual
Yeah,
interface if you want to do that.
that's the next step.
Otherwise, you play
You
the
got
render.
just a media player.
Well, I mean, I sent it to you. You can't play the one I sent.
I am not accessing email while running Zoom and OBS.
I thought it was sent to two people.
You sent it to Allah and maybe to me. That's for the beat tape. But if you want it played, you got to send it to Mark.
Gotcha.
He's a different situation. But you just go to the virtual.
Just call me a situation, bro.
Yeah.
Situation.
You gotta go to.
You know I live close to your crib, right?
Come on over, baby. I got its.
Yo, that kind of sounds like a slur for some odd reason.
Right.
I don't know what it is about it.
I feel like I might have to show him a white glove and demand.
Give him Mark's email. Give him Mark's email and he can then send it.
Yeah,
or Isaac, you could just use the Zoom virtual audio interface out of Logic to play it, but you got to share your sound.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Just use the virtual interface.
It's all right. Share, and it's asking for the password. I don't know what the fuck.
Well, you got it last time. Just fool it again.
Yeah. Just go to your email and just forward it to me. I put my email in the chat.
All right.
All right, guys. I don't know. This is must have updated itself or some shit. You know how it is.
They always do that.
We're gonna do a master class on Zoom audio sharing for Isaac.
Phil, for real. No, I'm definitely. I know how to use Zoom, but this fucking.
Oh, poor Isaac. Oh,
Yo, my
man.
man, he give me crazy sake.
Oh, you got it. You got it.
All right, we got the sharing. What's happening with Logic though?
Okay, Logic, audio output, Zoom interface. You're good. Unless you're running a PC.
All right.
Then it's
All right,
different.
that's what I'm gonna do right now.
Okay.
All right. Sorry for holding everything up, guys.
You're good.
No problem.
Hey, and shout out Isaac Sawyer and his crew. Shout out Mike Larry Draw, Money Train, one of the dopest.
That's with Mike Larry.
Yeah.
Okay. I knew the name was. I like. Hold on. I know this. I know this.
Yeah. They do parties on trains, my guy.
Bro,
Money
Mike
Train.
Larry been posting some shit on his Instagram, bro, and I was like, I was unaware till he was on the show. I was unawares of my man. He is full on and don't give zero fuck. Like he's doing it all to death.
Oh yeah,
and don't care what nobody got to say.
Oh
about it.
yeah, it's true.
Let me just try to share the screen if that's all right. Let me just try to share.
It's your desktop, B.
I don't got nothing crazy on it.
Famous last words.
Do you have just a media player to play back MP3s?
Yeah. I'm gonna do something.
Yeah, then you just share the
share
sound.
the sound
just
and play it off of that.
Trying to say is when I try to do the advanced share the sound thing, it asks for the password. So I'm gonna try to.
Okay.
Well, but Isaac, it did do it. It shares the sound.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh. Take this away. I can't look at it. No.
Yo, stop projecting, Elliot. Stop projecting, bro.
There's no projecting happening here. This is my problem too.
It's not your desktop we're looking at, fam.
Oh, this is causing all sorts of anxiety.
Can you hear?
No, we don't hear it
No.
yet, man.
You forgot to check the little checkbox. We're gonna have Soul City do an IT Zoom lesson on how to perform your music on Zoom.
Well, let's move on then.
Yeah, but you know,
like a YouTube. Like a YouTube.
we want to hear your flip though, man.
Yeah,
Make sure you
send it to Stretch. Send it to Stretch.
Follow what the email, yeah.
All right, I got that. I'm gonna send it to you right now.
All right, that's
all
dope.
good.
It be like that sometimes.
I know it technology.
It be like that sometimes.
It be like that sometimes. I can't avoid the rhyme. Shout out to Keith Murray.
all good.
Uh-oh.
Filthy's next in line.
Juice Soul's really stressing out right now. You really stressed Juice Soul out.
No,
He said,
I'm trying
shit."
to keep awake, man. I came from a fucking wedding party.
Oh
Hey.
god.
Oh shit.
Oh
He is
man.
mildly
Nobody
sober.
likes weddings.
Yo, my man, he slid through Lunchables. It's like, yeah, it's kid-free weekend. Going on
Yeah.
vacation on Monday. He didn't mention he's gonna go to a wedding and then come to GBC.
Oh man.
What a savage.
I mean, it kind of fits because we came here like 10 minutes before 5 a.m.
Oh god.
So when you guys starting, so I said, all right, come, let me stay
You're
up.
like, yeah, I'm still a little drunk. It's good.
Yeah.
So I put something together in the time.
In 10 minutes, he made something
Now
better.
you're gonna flex it. It took you like 10 minutes to make
Yeah.
that fucking.
Yeah, I mean, what-
I don't appreciate
Bro,
it.
you should have just ended when you said wedding, bro. I would just said it. Nah.
Now you're just showing off. pal.
Okie doke. Listen, I'll run. I only have 2 flips. I didn't make that many. I did a 10-minute flip before the cipher too, which was what caused the late start, and then I got another one. So here we go.
So it's 10 minutes long.
That's all I got.
That's awesome.
Oh,
that was the main
dope,
pitch right
dude.
there.
That was yeah, bro. You were giving
that was
the
the
real
big-
soundtrack jump off, bro.
Thank you.
Dope.
I guess I make moody music.
Some vibes. Yeah, some
Put
90s
a Joe
crime
Budden verse
vibes.
on there and call it moody music.
Some 80s serial killer vibes.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Jesus.
Jeez. Damn.
AKA
I swear I
Trip Hop.
pictured Morpheus like doing flips and shit and punching people and shit.
Motion.
I was thinking, I was thinking La Femme Nikita, but
Wow. Okay. Flexing the old 80s, 90s, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's like the Ozarks next season music.
Oh. Okay.
That's a good call. That's a good call.
Yep. Oh shit, sorry.
All right. I am in.
Liven up, Juice Soul.
Damn, bro, tell us how you really feeling, bro. Goddamn.
He took a tie right there, like middle of the night.
God.
What?
Well, hold on. Let me go ahead and get Isaac Sawyer showing up.
Someone give Juice Soul some
starts
juice.
drooling on his keyboard.
There you go. Get some water. Hydrate, brother. Hydrate.
That's right.
Don't let that pay.
Go to bed, man. You don't need to hydrate, just go to bed.
He's delirious now.
All right, I got one from Monsieur Isaac Sawyer.
Hey.
Quick Grits. I'm a fan.
Yeah. Here it comes. Isaac.
Man, I feel like I just microdosed on samples.
Me too.
And I don't even microdose. So
I want to see him and Nikki Luna do a collab. That would be real wormhole.
Nah, I feel like you're gonna need some really illicit drugs for that kind of collaboration.
Yeah.
That was dope.
You have to eat frog poison.
Goodness. All right.
Wow. Okay.
Or
so
do
we
the
know what
combo.
time Elliot's on.
Do the combo.
Yeah, here, look at frogs.
I mean,
do the combo.
I'll be able to cook up a little bit later. I was like, let me cook something up real quick before I get in here. You know what I mean?
Oh. All right.
You know what that means, don't you?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just tell all of y'all right now, go on and put on your crash helmets, set your airbags, all that, cause Soul City's up.
Slap us.
Whatever limiter you have available to you, anything that's gonna protect your speakers, go.
Put on the limiter.
Go on, bro.
Speakers already have a natural limiter. It's all good though. Yeah.
Don't get fly with me. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Every time you play, my warranty company calls me.
Yeah.
Don't start with me.
Hold on. The warranty calls you?
It's like, yo, we didn't give you a warranty to abuse speakers
they said
this.
OC, time's up.
Yeah, right.
All right. One joint. I would just go on with that. I ain't got nothing else to add to that.
Yeah.
You still don't believe it.
No. And he's
out. No fade outs.
Yo, what did I just write in the chat?
I told y'all.
There's gotta be another
I
minute
told
left.
y'all.
That's nice.
Stop
told y'all.
it. Don't
told
stop
y'all.
playing. Don't stop it.
I don't have a choice. The track is gonna end regardless. So
I mean, is it still early enough for a rewind? Because I'll throw the flag. I'll throw the flag right now.
You gonna throw the flag?
Yeah.
I'm going. Hold on.
Rewind it.
Go.
That was a magazine, bro.
Let's go. Let's
It was a catalog. That was an LLB
flags all day.
catalog.
What you need? Come on.
Land's End doesn't count, okay?
Run that shit back. Don't be talking about where you get your yoga pants from. Leave me alone.
Hey, I'm Lululemon, okay? All day, baby.
Yoga pants.
Lululemon gang gang.
Lululemon gang gang. Gang gang.
What's happening here? Nah, man.
You playing again. That's
Play
what's
it
happening.
again.
You're playing again. That's what's happening.
Okay, as soon as my son will cooperate with me, for some odd reason my mouse disappeared.
I would laugh my ass off at Soul City at yoga class. Would be the funniest shit
No, no,
ever.
bro. I would, bro. Don't even.
I'm gonna be a barrel with twigs under it, man. I'm not good at yoga.
Oh.
The mouse.
Soul trying to focus.
I can hear like it's all quiet inside. And, it's Soul's like, I'm supposed to do this. Just
Hell no.
the entire time.
They're like, Mr. Soul, can you please stop speaking? We're trying to focus.
Hell nah, man. I'll be
No,
the
your leg ain't supposed to bend
large, a large combo, man, and drinking every drop from that cup, man. You'll hear every bit of noise from that straw.
Just fucking tiny tacos at the back of the
Nah, don't mind me. Downward dog, yeah.
I got that. Child pose. Ooh, that means that reminds me. I need a Happy Meal.
Nah, but all right, one last time.
Play it. Makes it happy. That's happy right there.
Yeah.
Need to export your stuff way longer.
Hold on, I need to export myself.
Yep, that's what I was just thinking. Export it.
Can I get a copy?
No, your stuff, not your soul.
Oh, I thought you said myself. I'm like, I don't know how to export myself.
I mean, I say export yourself. That's just me.
Export yourself.
Yeah. Clone your soul.
I want that as my ringtone.
Bro,
Lucky you, Ellie. You actually get this one because I don't enjoy it myself.
Hey.
Well, hey, don't be like that.
Speakers won't work after the first call.
Yeah, right. Like,
Yeah,
that'd be the first ringtone and the last ringtone. Grand opening, grand closing.
Just.
Grand opening, grand closing.
Yeah, that ringtone is going to be extremely, extremely intangible. Can't hear nothing from that, but crackling and crunch and nothing.
Well, whatever. Can we put that on the Lucy pile? It's on Lucy. That needs to be on the Lucy pile. Just saying.
All right. Special guest time. Our final special guest of the evening. Bum, 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 bum. Mark, I'm gonna bring you on screen for this one to help out with the interview. We got a legend.
Oh, he looks tired, huh?
We got a legend in the place.
Me?
Two legends. Sorry. Emil YX of, is it Black Noise, OG, South African hip hop group. Did I screw that up?
That's okay.
Whoopsies.
I like the polite yes. Way to go, Elliot.
Okay, no. Here, introduce yourself. I'm not qualified to do it.
Oh man, come on. It's just Emil YX from Cape Town, South Africa. In the Bay Area at the moment. My wife and kids are here, so hence the tired look. Yeah.
Where are you at in the Bay right now?
I'm in Fremont.
Good old Fremont. I used to live right there in Newark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I hit the big market over there on Dakota Road. Good eating over there.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of I'm just home, man, taking care of kids 24/7. Ask Elliot, he's like, damn, when you coming out?
Yeah. That. Maybe Yogurt Park tomorrow, my guy. We'll do a family outing with the kids, get some yogurt.
How are you gonna do a family outing without the kids? You just gonna come borrow some?
I mean, you could.
Take mine. Bring them back later.
Here, take mine.
Bring them back.
So, Emil, you are so many things. An educator, an activist, a b-boy, an MC, pioneer in South African hip-hop. Tell us about what you got going on right now and how you got there.
What I'm doing right now is obviously related to this book that I just completed called Reconnect the String. You can hear me all right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's what I'm busy marketing. I basically decided to write a book about the connection between the elements of hip hop and First Nation people in Southern Africa, the Bushmen. And the reason for doing it is because obviously b-boying is going to the Olympics, and whenever something goes international, then suddenly blackness is eliminated, or Africa is eliminated from the conversation. And I felt it's important to show all of the elements of hip hop culture have a direct link to first people of Southern Africa. For example, the hand clap and the loop is a cyclic chant that all First Nation people do in order to go into trance. And ironically, in what's the movie called? The documentary where Kool Herc says the cyclic sound looked as if they broke from this reality. And so that's hence where the break or the B-Boys name came from. He actually thought that they broke from this reality. And when he said that, I was like, oh, damn. I struggled to make the connection back in South Africa when we danced to traditional drum. I could feel that energy, that there was something very familiar, but I never knew what it was, because obviously I'm looking at a lens of something that comes from the US, and then you forget, like, Africans all over the planet come from this first sound, this cyclic loop, And it's ironic because also, turntables a circle, people sat in a circle, they clapped, they created the music for the trance, to go into trance. And then the story was told over this rhythm. At the same time, the klicha or the healer would go and write the story onto the rock, which is essentially aerosol art, right? So there already you have all of those foundational elements of the culture. And so when people say stuff like hip hop was born out of nothing, I take that shit very personal, because it eliminates the heritage that exists in the South Bronx. Black people's ancestry is Africa. So when you say it came from nothing, you say that Africa is nothing. And so when I see a lot of these hip hop academics write that, I'm like, nah, come on, nothing really, because every other dance, every other culture has this deep roots that they claim to connect. But when it comes to hip hop, it's like, no, there's nothing. What they're speaking about is economic nothing. They're saying that just because everything was taken economically from them, so they went within themselves and connected to ancestry and brought that to the world. And now they say it's something because it's a multi-billion-dollar industry. So now it's something, so it's reframing the content of people's perception of a culture that I think the origins of is deep rooted in all First Nations, but all nations come from, all peoples come from Africa through the diaspora, right? And so hence for me, that's why hip hop is global, is because there's this ancient commonality. So anyway, long story, that's why I decided to write the book, Reconnect the String. The Bushmen actually say that we've disconnected from our ancestry. And so in order to reconnect, we need to look deeper than, saying something started. And I see the parallel between the South Bronx and like the community I'm from, because in Cape Town, South Africa, people are labeled as mixed race or colored. And when you say you're that, then it eliminates your African history and your ancestry from everywhere else, because it's just a name made up by other people. So anyway, so that's what I've been busy doing. And I've been, as soon as I released it, I actually sell it myself online to people that I know around the world. So New Zealand, Australia, the UK, all over, people have been buying copies of it. I try not to go through Amazon because that guy is such a dick that owns it. So
yeah, that.
But we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark, you look like you got some thoughts brewing.
I mean, to be honest, this is the first time that I've been in a conversation where like the direct lineage of the art form and the culture has like been explained in that way. Because like you were saying, generally the whole there's like this pride of this came from nothing, and I think that what's really missing from that conversation is what Emil's pointing out is like what they're saying is that what they meant to say is like this was born out of us not having the financial stability that other people had, and this is like this is almost like artistic security for us, the same way food security is such a big topic in urban culture. It's like this is us reclaiming what is ours in a way that someone else can't take from us.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
I just want to say thank you for bringing that forth, and make sure you please put like a link or something so that people can go and pick up your book, because I really think that is a major part that is missing from the story of hip hop from someone who's like, for me, like I've been hip hop like since I was 6, which is longer than probably anybody else on this screen was alive. And that is something that's very rarely ever spoken to, is that direct lineage, that direct connection to the cipher itself. Like it all starts there. It all starts in taking those resources, putting them in a circle and feeding each other. So I think that's a really heavy point, and I'm glad that has come out from that. The first thing I would ask is just like, given the current state of hip hop, and I mean this from a standpoint of just the creative portion of the culture, not whether like old school is better than new school, et cetera, et cetera. What do you, if anything, feel like can be gained by younger folks recognizing that this thing that they're participating in, this thing that they're helping create, is really the next phase of something that came long before it even touched ground in the United States?
Yeah, I think the deeper part that's and this is happening everywhere. Wherever people are reading the book, it's like a penny drops. They're like, oh damn, we being lied to about this idea of nothingness, right? That unless you have economics, you don't have anything. When in actual fact, none of us come with nothing. We come with all of who we've always been. So we come complete, and all of these things that are basically unlocked within us, right? And so when I say that, people are like, yo, this is difficult to comprehend, because in our society, they say what they teach us gives us like who we are. But in truth, like whenever you get something, you're like, oh yeah, you get it because it's always been there. It's just unlocking something within your mind, right? And so this illusion of nothingness is extremely profound. And I think the circle, often we look at the person in the middle, right? And so I feel like right now, even though after I've written the book, what's being exposed to me is this idea of decentering that power, because it's the circle that has the power. You know, the collective of the circle, we clap, we shout, we give our energy, we buy the stuff, and then like a vacuum above the circle, which is the industry, sucks up everybody's money. But everybody wants it to be in the middle, wants the shine. All the vacuum does is shine a light on the person that we've already identified as being dope, right? And so for me, like what I'm seeing happening right now is this amplification of this idea of being seen. So it's like social media, algorithms, all of this like fabricated idea of you being seen as much as possible, right? But the power still lay with us. We just don't realize that we have the power. And I think the most recent space where I saw that power in working was when Dave Chappelle told all of his fans not to stream the show because they robbed him of that. And the reaction globally was like, yo, yeah, we agree, fuck them. They can't just take your show without giving you any money. And a major corporate company decided to pay him for that. And so I feel like, again, people don't see the power that we have collectively, and that young people need to, unfortunately, they're confronted with this machine right, that makes them all feel like they something if there's like 1,000, 2,000 likes, you know? And so these things are all like coming to fruition in my mind as this book is, you know, going to different people around the world, and these conversations are starting, you know, and people are starting, it's like, it's kind of weird because when I was writing the book, I had these vivid dreams of First Nation experiences, like going to the Bushman community and like them speaking about how we need to connect with this generation, you know, but really connect, you know, and that they believe that we already are connected on a level that's beyond the technology. And then the funny part is this technology comes and hijacks this connection that already exists. If you speak to MCs and they say, yeah, I went off, I don't know where I got those words from, right? And they say, I feel like I'm connected to a bigger source, a bigger energy, a bigger power. If you speak to B-boys, they're like, yo, I went off. I broke from, the music played me, right? And so this is almost seen as like otherworldly, right? And I'm listening to you guys, like the beats, I was like, shit, this is just exactly what that's all about. It's like getting lost in time. I mean, you guys know this. So when you get lost in the beat, you look up and like, fuck, 5 hours later, shit. You know, time is irrelevant, you know? So it's another realm that people find difficult to comprehend in this so-called reality right now, you know? So it's the layers of this is being exposed as people speak to me from different parts of the world. And yeah, I'm learning as I'm going along, you know, because also there's the first generation of B-boys and MCs and the ones who created the culture who feel like, how can you say we weren't the ones to create it? And that's not my point. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that they're standing on the shoulders of a deeper heritage that give them more credibility, more history, and more depth than this society allows them to show, you know? So yeah, so it's been already been an interesting journey, and I've only sold like not even 100 books, you know? So it's...
And I put the link, in the chat for the GoFundMe. Is that the best way for folks to order the book?
Yeah, there's also, I mean, I'm basically posting it from, if you want to like, pay via Zilla or Zilla or something.
Zelle, yeah.
Then that's another way. But you can, you know, get in touch and I can sort out whatever other ways that is easier for people, you know.
But if somebody does donate through the GoFundMe, you'll reach out to them and get them a copy or something like that.
Yeah, I mean that's the main way that I've been doing it thus far. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So Emil,
I hope that answered your question about this generation, because I feel like this generation, they're extremely well equipped with access, but it's also there's a lot of distractions, you know, and a lot of the young people that I work with back in Cape Town, they are confronted, but they also, the access to the internet is much more limited back in South Africa than it is here. And so they do have a little bit more time, you know, to listen to what you're speaking about. And then they also, when you speak about the feel, they immediately identify. And I feel that's the common thread through hip hop. You know, that's the string that we're reconnecting. Is like, yo, that's the truth. We're not only in this realm, we're talking about something beyond just what people can see, you know?
Yeah, I can see where that comes from. Just having kind of watched this generation move forward. Like, one, I always feel like we as OGs, we kind of left them to their own devices. And so this music that you're hearing now is, I don't want to say it's our fault, but it's their creation, right? It's just like when I came up and all like the 80s rappers with like costumes and all that. And I was like, nah, fuck that. I want to Run DMC. Like, those old heads used to shit on us, right? and then we forget, like, when we shit on these young heads, like, fam, they're doing what you were doing. And one of the things they have is access, but due to access being at this digital platform, it's almost like what they're trying to do is they're trying to get, they're trying to put the horse behind the cart and say, like, I have this hype, and they haven't even felt it yet. And because a lot of them, once they start like getting past just doing music videos or adding things in their Instagram feed, once they start doing real shows and start getting feedback, I notice that they change. Because then it's like, oh, that is the feeling I thought I was supposed to have. And then they have it, and it's like things change. Not to say that they change the way they make music or to change like what they feel is the goalpost, but it's like it's informed by the live. I'm a big fan. I'm a big believer that whatever record you make, all that is a clean world version of what you're supposed to do live. If you can't rock live, you shouldn't be recording. That's just me. Because I think that, once again, back to the circle, back to the participation of the community. Like when you feel the power in the circle, and then once you're in the center, it's like you're giving the thing you're supposed to be doing is giving back. You're supposed to give that energy back. And until you've had a chance to experience that, like, you're kind of shooting in the dark for what things are supposed to look and feel like. So, you know, shout out to the young heads watching. Like, this is, I love y'all. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing. It's you know, and often we can be very tough on ourselves, but we forget that our influences are also being mass media, right? So we can't knock them for that. That's unfortunately the only place they can access the information a lot of the times. And in South Africa, we have a young MC, he's called the Youngster, CPT. And when he first came out, he was sounding, you know, a lot like what was current, you know. And the more he met with like one of the top DJs in our country, also a member of Prophets of the City, Shaheen, and he'd speak to me occasionally, he realized, you know, that the world wants to see him. And so he stuck to the slang that we speak in Cape Town. He changed his name to Youngster CPT being short for Cape Town. And so when the kids in our community saw this, they were like, damn. And even the nation is like, this was something that they weren't exposed to before, you know? And so the intervention is necessary, you know, because sometimes it takes much longer when someone doesn't step up and say, yo, the world wants to hear you. They don't want to hear like copy of like Drake and whatever's popular, you know. And I mean, everywhere you go, you'll see that actually, unfortunately, that's what the kids hear. So they copy whatever they hear. But that's what, you know, we did back in the day as well, because that's the only example that we had, you know. And so it's like, unless, and in my case, I'm lucky because we're in 15 schools, so I can get into the schools and we can get to speak to those kids and show them alternative examples. And when they see that, they're like, yo, I had no idea that I could rap in my own Creole language and I can do this my own way and I don't have to be what they want me to be, you know? And also attached to that is the reality of like only a few actually get into that limelight, you know? So and when you say you have to be armed with the ability to rock a crowd, once you prepare a kid for that, it becomes more realistic to them to like go out and just rock for the feeling of it than like, yo, I'm gonna be famous, or it becomes unrealistic to a great extent, yeah.
So I think that, I mean, it's a good point, because like you said, we just followed the examples. Like when I first started rapping, I sounded like I was the missing member of Das EFX, straight up and down, right? Because that's what I was influenced by. And so I don't think you can necessarily hold anything against the current generation over that. I think that's how we, like you said, that's how we all start. And it's just like getting the feeling and finding the power to just step out there and do something. Like that's where it's really at. I don't care who you got it from, right? If you got it from Drake, you got it from Future, you got it from whoever, I don't care. Like you step out into the circle, you feel that power, and then somewhere in there, you'll find the space to be yourself and find out that's really what everybody wants to hear. Exactly. Like nobody wants to hear the same thing. They want to have similar experiences and feelings, like that same high that you got from the first time you heard somebody that you really like. Now, when you're the new person, they want to get that high from you and feel the authenticity. I feel like I'm talking to like my nephew right now.
And the thing about it is like we don't realize. I'm just like going back to reading, info about. I picked up this book. I don't know if you've ever seen this.
Oh yeah.
And this is, the one thing that stands out is everybody's like, Cool J Rap.
Yep.
And then everyone like gives props to him, and then they explain the lineage of how they came about. That I explain like, it's because of him, and then someone else, and then another person, and then like they evolved their style from what they took from before. And so it's an interesting read in the sense of like how people's styles came about, and what made them think, I need to, and it's different from now where like, everyone can sound like the one who's on the radio. Whereas back then it was like, how can I be me? So I can create the space for myself, And I see a lot of young people in South Africa go back there. But like, I don't want to sound like anybody else. Because, with the thing about when you finally get to perform, if everyone in the lineup sounds the same, they're like, oh shit, this is boring as hell, right? So kids are getting to see that now. They're like, I don't want to sound like him because he's like, that's already there. Nobody wants to hire me if I sound like the guy that's already on stage, And that's a powerful thing.
I think it's the natural want to belong. Like everybody wants to belong to a group, to a friend group, a peer group. And a lot of times it's based on, shared interest. And then what they don't recognize is like where the power really is being your own individual within that peer group and having your whole group be considered dope, but then everybody being dope for different reasons is where the money's at.
Exactly.
Proverbial money.
Hey. So Emile, do you want to talk just a little bit maybe about the origins of South African hip hop, the role that you played, and where you got to now, what you're doing now musically?
Yeah, back then because Cape Town is the port city, and the our parents are from everywhere, and so there's a huge mixed community in Cape Town. So it made it easier for us to listen to rap music because of the music that the rap was actually sampling. So the sounds of Chic, and it was more difficult for the Zulu or the Xhosa kids because of the traditional background, and also the baggage that comes with being part of a traditional tribe, And so when the kids on the Cape Flats heard this, they were like, "Oh shit, we know this beat." But the first thing that actually came to South Africa and stuck was b-boying. Ironically. And so, but like the late 1982, towards the end of the year, kids were popping, and from pieces of music videos that we could get to see. South Africa was in the grips of apartheid, where it was cultural boycott. And so, most of the bits and pieces we saw, and a lot of us, myself included, copied Michael Jackson. And so the irony of it is a lot of his robotic styles and the things that he was doing was taken from the streets in the US. So it was part of the hip hop culture anyway. And once we saw, and I remember in a song by Chic, it's called Hanging Out, there's this dude doing this like sectioning in his arm, and that's all I saw. And I was like, yo, I'm practicing this for the next month. And so every time a new video popped up, we're like, yo, I'm gonna practice this. And so with that bits and pieces, like the first guy started breaking. Our crew was actually called Pop Glide Crew because we were popping and gliding. We weren't actually b-boying yet. And once I think the first video we saw with was Malcolm McLaren's, was it Buffalo Girls or was it
Rocket?
Which one?
No, that's Herbie Hancock.
I think it's called. I think it was Duck Rock or something.
Yeah.
I remember the Rocksteady crew were in the video, and so that one, and then there was a video by what they called the Gab Band, shot on the beachfront. It's called was called Party Train. And in that video, there was like a shitload of bits and pieces that we would watch a million times until the video, the VHS tape broke, you know. And so those are the initial like influences for the b-boys and stuff until the movies came. And because South Africa is a place where they tested a lot of the movies, we'd get it quite soon. So it was like a testing ground for them to like trial the international releases of things. And so we'd get a lot of like I think the first one was Beat Street. No, Flashdance was the first one, then Beat Street, and then so all of these b-boy movies and rap was just the soundtrack. We were like, we weren't interested in the rap until I think Malamal's, was it Malamal or Grandmaster Flash and Malamal's The Message, I think it was. Yeah, and there's a line in there that I'll never forget. It's flies on their faces and they're living like mice and the houses even make the ghetto look nice. I was like, they're speaking about Africa. I was like, shit, you can rap about like what's happening anywhere in the world. And which influenced a lot of us to start like rhyming and as well. Because again, like you say, you do a b-boy show and like after like 5 minutes, you're like, everybody's like, oh man, that's all we got, or like 10 minutes. And then you're like, there's a mic. So like the first guy started beatboxing and copying, what was it? Excuse me, Dougie Fresh. You know, like the popular rhymes. And the crowd didn't know. They had no idea what it was. They were like, yo, these guys are dope. We're like, all right, we're just rapping shit we heard from the States anyway. And like, they'd pay you extra for being on the stage for like 30 minutes just because you had like some guy beatboxing and some guy rapping over it. And then you could just like, jam and break and on it. And so it became an opportunity to showcase all of the elements of hip hop, and that's really how the culture started taking off in Cape Town. And Cape Town is one of the only places where all of the elements took a strong hold. So anything related to the culture, you'll find it, and until today, there's such a huge like passion. There's also a city that isn't very economically strong, because that's Johannesburg, that's like the business capital. So most of the kids who are into the culture are into the passion of it, because they realize that they have to leave to go and make money. They have to go to the business hub, So that's really how it kicked off. And then the first group to sign the deal was called Prophets of the City. And this was around 1990, 91 or something like that. And then the crew I was with was Black Noise. And both of those crews signed a deal, and then we were like, nah, fuck it, this is this is thievery, and we started touring internationally on our own, just setting up tours, and because in both cases we involved in all of the culture, so like the DJ at Eddie D would go on to the UK and be part of the, what was it called, the
DMCs,
the DMC beat battles. Back in the day, like Black Noise would go to Battle of the Year to participate in the World B-Boy Champs in Germany, and so because we were repping all of the culture, we could go do shows and like attend these competitions, and then when like after touring and we started, how do you develop the scene back home and use hip hop education as part of how you uplift the community, So then we created this organization called Heal the Hood, where we use all of the elements to get young people to become aware, of what's, like how you can bring about real change basically in the community. So using using hip hop and First Nation ways of expression. Yeah, so that's what I've been doing till I got here. And so once I was here, I had time to write, I suppose. So I've been writing a lot. I don't know if you know the b-boy that's from the Bay Area, from Rock Force Crew, Polsky.
Polsky, shout out Polsky.
Yeah, and well, yeah, he's the two of us just completed a book called Hip Hop Cultural Education. We felt that like a lot of the what we have been reading is about rap, you know, that doesn't speak of all of the elements of hip hop culture. And so we're busy editing it and getting some professors to read through it, and so it's been good. I mean, as soon as the kids that's why I said to Elliot, put me on nice and late so that the kids are asleep. Once they're asleep, then I'm able to write something at least.
Yeah.
It's dope hearing your journey, because and the way you speak about it, I feel like it comes from this place of like, oh, this is how we did things. You know, we saw the snippets of things and we practiced that. Bro, that's the same way we did it here. Like back in them days, like I lived in New Jersey, and it would take weeks to get like the new shit from New York all the way out there. Like I had a cousin that lived in Jamaica State, so it's like she was my go-to. You know what I mean? And then when we moved out to the West Coast, like she was sending me mixtapes. She sent me my first breaking sweater. Like back in the day, that's what you did, man. You saw it on a video, you're like, yo, what is that? Yeah. Hopefully you rewind it, you have it, you go back and practice it. So it was the same everywhere else, bro. Don't. It wasn't like break dancing was just happening in the street, like you could just trip over a b-boy. It wasn't like that, like in a lot of areas.
In our minds, we were like, yo, it's got to be like this in the US, which is ironic because the first time I came to Zulu Nation anniversary, it was the first time South Africa, just after our first election, 1994. Yeah. And so I get to New York, and I'm like shocked. I'm like, where the black people? Like, oh shit.
Bro, by that time, it just wasn't cool. Like you had to really like be repping the culture to still be b-boy in '94. You know what I mean? We would like my crew. We were rapping, but we would be at the b-boy summit regardless, because we all came up as b-boys, and it was different, man. Like people just think like there was a time in like the late '80s where it was like you couldn't go like 2 blocks without tripping over somebody spinning on cardboard or linoleum or whatever. But by like the '90s, it was poof gone. You know, it wasn't even cool. You know, but some of us were like, "Fuck it, I like what I like," and we just did it.
Yeah, I remember like even there were some guys in my crew. At one point, we were like, "Yo, this beat is kicking. We're just gonna jump in." While one of the guys is emceeing, we're gonna jump in and just get down. And they were like, "Yo, what you doing?" Like, yo, because the community itself. Like I remember at one club, this guy was like, "Yo, this is a club, not a gym. Like no tracksuits and tackies." The same club that had all of us there, like a few months ago, was like, "No, there's no b-boys." Because as soon as there's b-boys, like they make a big ass circle and people go and get down with the girl and stuff.
Yeah. Once.
And the thing about I mentioned Polsky, but like the thing about Polsky is that he actually wrote to me in South Africa as a pen pal to get information from the Universal Zulu Nation in New York. I was like, "What? You right there in the US?" And he was like, "Yo, it was impossible to get in with someone in New York." I was like, "Yo, that's that." I didn't know that existed. I thought like everybody had a hookup, but yeah, now that I'm here, I'm like, oh, okay, I get what you were talking about. Yeah.
So Emile, you are a prolific producer of music in addition to your writing. Do you want to play like maybe a track for us if you have one on the computer or?
I don't have any on this computer, but maybe you can pull up can you pull up one of the music videos of I'm a Bushman, maybe, because there's a b-boy track on like a local flavor to it.
Yeah.
Are you able to? It's on YouTube, so you can.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna try to see if I can launch my web browser without killing my computer.
Okay, good luck.
With my 70,000 tabs open. Bear with me for a second. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up. But yeah, man, I think it's really cool hearing the like the international perspective, right? And getting your perspective as someone who has lived, grew up in Cape Town, lived there, and then also has traveled extensively internationally, and then is living in the U.S. now too. I mean, I think it's fascinating, especially as an OG, you being an OG. Yeah, it's really cool. Let me see. You know what? I can't share my screen actually as the host. Let me see if I can figure out how to do this. Unless, who else has a high-speed internet connection that could do that? I know Mark's got to put the kiddo to bed. Yeah, it won't let me. I don't think I can share my. Maybe I'm tripping, but I'm not sure. Let me see if
I can play it if you want to.
Yeah, Juice Soul, do you wanna go ahead and do that? Share the screen with the sound and.
Do you get the link?
Yeah, Emil, what's the link or what should he look for on YouTube?
Yeah, just I'm a Bushman, I think. Oh, wait, but this it's either one or two names. It's Heartbeat by. I need to search it quickly. I don't even know what the name of the track is anymore. Yeah, just look for Emil YX. It should come out. EMILE YX question mark.
By the way, shout outs to Afros, man. I can't grow mine anymore.
Hey.
Now this is actually I swam a bit earlier, so it's like.
It's still an Afro. Like I said, I can't grow my Afro anymore.
Yeah.
Just grow straight now.
That natural relaxer.
Can't find.
Yeah, let me just. I'll check quickly. And I was on early on laughing at one of the guys that was struggling to get his music played. Now.
Oh no! Okay, I got it. I got. I'm a Bushman. This one.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
Do you wanna share the screen too, Juice-Soul, in this case?
Yeah. Okay. Wait.
It's a video, right?
Yeah, it's a video.
So share screen.
Yep. And share
the
sound.
tone, right? So you can see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one, Heartbeat.
Clap your hands, everybody.
I'm a Bushman, check out my Bushman. From the first man, we all African. Me man, you man, I see the me in you man. Human equal African, we turn the world to each man. Welcome to the land of Koy and sand, birthplace of man. Humans on this planet, we originally African. With Kleha the healer, called you to dance. Boom, the energy drives you to trance. For chance to dream, sings the circles a porthole. Clapping and chanting, my soul loses control. Cyclic like tongue clip, the loop leaves the air thick. Quick, the heartbeat won't let the soul stick. Clap to this, we be like Lynch, Blackcliff, thunder sign must insist. Call on the ancestors, bless the mic I bliss, and make us toss and twist. Let's toss and twist into a new consciousness. I mixed up my hand clap with heartbeat like DJ. We reach the trance dance ancients display. This way then that way, sway to the hand clap. Ancient storytellers is today's rap. Clap to the heartbeat, sing to us rhythm. When hand claps connect, we get lost in them. Like dancing, circle gets lost is the fire. The healer, the channel connecting what's higher. Gaia rock paintings like graffiti writers, showing ownership to spelling land biters. That's writers, igniters, new freedom fighters. Fighters battle against abuse of nighters. I might just enjoy when hand claps turn to toy. The convoy we deploy will destroy the decoy like B-boys. Bodies getting played by the beat. Concrete and plastic once earth and bare feet. Cycling loop. This way then that way, sway to the hand clap. Cape of storm, clap the horn, clap to the heartbeat. Clap the original drum beat, repeat, cycling loop. Clap the original drum beat, repeat, drum stones. Clap the original drum beat, repeat, cycling loop. Clap the original drum beat, repeat, drum stones. Clap the original drum beat, repeat, cycling loop. Clap the original drum beat, repeat, drum stones. Clap the original drum beat, repeat, cycling loop. Clap the original drum beat, repeat, drum stones.
All right. Thank you, Juice Soul, for coming through in the clutch. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
So, Professor Emil, any
what?
I said Professor Emil.
Nah, don't go there.
That was dope. Thank you for sharing that, boy.
Yeah, man.
It's always so ill
like
to
that
watch,
track.
like to watch like how so much of what made hip hop for me as a kid, like it still exists everywhere else but here. I mean, not to say it doesn't exist here, but it's just so more highly celebrated in, you know, even Europe, in Africa, Europe, Asia, everywhere else. Like the elements, the foundations are so highly celebrated, and here it's just like almost an afterthought.
No, I think back home it's a similar feel. Like when you're confronted, like going to myself and some of the guys invited to like the South African Hip Hop Awards, and you get there and it's like all the famous glitz and glamour guys, and you're like, oh man, like where's the, you know, where's the essence of sort of is always on the periphery, right? They're always like just chilling around on the side, and you know. But that's really like for me when I'm at the school environment where kids learn the culture and I see them become passionate about all of it, you know. And then the guy that actually runs the South African Hip Hop Awards, he actually came to an event that I ran in like years ago, and at the moment he runs the biggest hip hop event in South Africa called Back to the City. It's like 25,000 people strong. It's a massive event, and he doesn't like hide the fact that he learned what he's created in the business hub from what he saw in Cape Town, you know. So it's interesting to see how it's grown. It's actually South Africa also has its own. The same guy actually set up the South African Hip Hop Museum, Osmic Menno.
Oh yeah, I remember Osmic.
You know, so it's like the things that you do actually have contributed to like a new generation of people holding the culture as much as they possibly can, understanding the business, but also like holding all of the culture as powerfully as they possibly can, and giving props to like the first DJ, the first graffiti artist. You know, all of the elements are still marketed, but they also know the business, which is one thing that I suppose we didn't know that well.
Yeah, there was no business until they were taking advantage of folks.
Yeah,
that's why.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, when the thing about it also, like because we b-boys, we were confronted with like, how do we get our team, our best b-boy crew to the world champs, right? And so you saw like you had to create this yourself, like you had to create like that 7,000 people or 5,000 people are able to come to a big venue so you could make the money for the flights, you know. In retrospect, you look back at it and you're like, most of the people who hosted those type of events took the money and like they were out, right? And you're like, after like 20 years, you're like, yo, did I just like spend 3-4 million on like flights? You're like, damn, man. So, but again, when you're doing it, you're like, this is so important that you have young kids from your community look forward to representing your country. And like the irony of it is like right now, there's like this dance organizations that are hosting the Olympics. They have nothing to do with b-boying. They snuck in there. They're not going to pay for they're not going to pay for the flights. The Olympics are going to make all the money from the rights to the, so it's interesting to see, it's just a pity that people aren't like seeing the bigger picture. So yeah.
They're not sneaking in there, bro. They're like they are hijacking like the like always. Yeah. It's like we so freely create this culture that like when it's almost like when they come and steal it, it doesn't even matter because we're like, we'll make another one. Like, it's like we're unconcerned, but then we don't realize like how much damage and how much is being lost in that translation. Like, because if you could be a dance company hosting it, but if you don't know like the background, you don't really know what's dope. You know what people are responding to, but you don't know what's dope. You don't know what makes it, what centralizes it. You don't know like how decentralizing your event is because of the way you did it. So.
Yeah, I mean the thing about like lessons in retrospect is that like you know it's gonna come at some point. I mean, like what's happening right now, like the guys back in the day, we had these conversations like this was gonna come, right? And but like there's nothing you can do about it because you don't have the collective ability to organize constructively because of the history that you come from, right? So the first people that people of color turn on is each other. So when you suggested this 20 years ago, let's like form a union, let's get a global network going. Like, I remember first time I came to the Zulu Nation anniversary, I was like, yo, it's universal. Like, why aren't we selling our CDs to each other? Why aren't we creating our own network around the world to sell this product? Like, why is hip hop being held, hostage by industry? Like, why isn't the Universal Zulu Nation selling through a universal network of distribution? And like they looked at me like I was talking of, I mean, maybe it was my accent, but they didn't get it what I was talking about, which is kind of weird because I was like, yo, you're in the heart of like where capital, you should understand that you could actually have a global distribution. Because in South Africa, as soon as we started rapping about what was really going on, even though like it was after the first election, they wouldn't play certain songs on the radio. Like there's a song that Black Noise had called Who Taught You to Hate Yourself? It's a sample of Nelson Mandela and Malcolm X. And I remember they asked me, what song should we play? I was like, yo, play that song. They were into the first sample that opened the song, and the radio, whatever he's called, the guy. Yeah, the program director, he came flying in at the door. He was like, yo, that's not in the spirit of reconciliation. I was like, yo, this shit's deep, And you realize very quickly that the same economics will stop you from setting up that type of network or hijack the possibility of you generating, because they control the distribution, right? So it's only once you have control of distribution that you're able to share information, alternative information. So it was a hard lesson to learn, but like you realize like how limited your possibilities of getting, to share on a global platform, on a global level, So it almost like we went full circle back to that first conversation about the kids, like what they're exposed to, right? Is unfortunately what's been fed to them, unless we have an equal, and like we say in South Africa, there's never been like, they're saying, what's it called in physics, is if something travels at a force, in order to bring it to a stop, you need an equal and opposite force. Like apartheid has never stopped because of in the US, like the slavery and the oppression of Black people has never stopped. There's never been an equal and opposite force to stop it, or a will or intention. So it's funny that as I arrived here, like the whole Black Lives Matter movement, I was like, yo, back in South Africa, this is exactly the same thing. So it's 360.
Yeah.
Reconnecting.
Always.
Yeah.
Reconnect the string. Yeah. All right. Well, Emile, thank you so much for joining us and sharing with us. Everyone, please check out and buy the book and support Reconnect the String. The GoFundMe is in the chat. You can also go to Emile YX's Instagram which if I'm not mistaken is Emil.yx on Instagram, Emil.yx. And there's a link in the bio to buy the book. Go support it. Go check it out. We're about to head on into the open beat cipher. So our guy Matty J just slid in. Emil, thank you again. Appreciate you. Look forward to seeing you hopefully soon in person.
And I think actually we already had Spider set up.
Spider lost power. I don't know if he's still in
is he
here.
gone?
Yeah, he just. But
never damn mind then.
Yeah, but Matty J, go ahead and run it up. BYO Beats.
What's up, everybody?
What up, young hovercraft?
What's good?
Slid in a little bit late tonight, but I got a few I cooked up this week.
Oh my God, that last one would be the.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I was super stoked when I was cooking that one up.
That one was something else.
Yeah, man, I got pretty lucky with the bass line. The sample were sounding real good together.
Super dope, man. Super dope.
I need that kind of luck. I need that kind of luck in my life.
Get Serato's sample, man. It points you in the right direction.
Hey.
Oddly enough, I have Serato's sample.
Oh shit! Well, yeah, man.
I haven't been using that particular function because I know that's like a good place when it's time for those that don't have it. Like, there's a setting where you can tell it to find samples and it'll randomly find good points to chop at least what it considers good points to chop at. And a lot of times it can lead you into these places of inspiration because you're getting these chops that you're not looking for. You just start exploring them and you go, oh shit, I would have never thought to do that, or I never thought to do that. You end up, with something different. So yeah, it's a little bit of a gamble, a little bit of a crapshoot. But generally speaking, Serato Sample's pretty good at locating good chop points.
Yeah, the transient finder. What I like to use it for too is if you have just Serato for DJ software, mixing key or whatever, it'll tell you what key you're in, and you can play around the keyboard and it'll help you get in the right direction.
So the key part, that's actually why I got Serato Sample initially, just so I could be like, okay, what's the key this is in, so I could try to like make sure that the rest of the song was in key.
Yeah, I need to do that more.
Yeah, but it's like
it's very helpful.
But I'm
really
always
helpful.
I find it always nice to figure it out by myself.
Right.
You got the skills, man. Yeah, that's always the goal. The goal.
Playing with the transpose and okay, does it sound right? No.
If I can get in that general range of a semitone, man, all I gotta do is tune it maybe 1 cent, or up or down 1 cent. I'm straight.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. I got lucky because sometimes it's not that accurate, and you'll start trying to. It's like that's not what key it's in, But you'll have to do what you guys are saying and play around and use your ear, Yeah.
Generally, it's pretty amazing.
What I found is like
training. You need to train your ear, man.
It gets you within the neighborhood of the note, and then after that, it's about what sounds good.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Speaking of, was it like 7 a.m. out there?
Hey.
8 a.m.
8 a.m.
Hey,
Yikes.
Juice Soul, I just sent you.
I don't know. I have to pack shit for vacation. I have to get to the birthday. No, it's not a party, but it's just a gathering for the brother, my brother-in-law. Yeah. So I don't think I can get any sleep.
Juice Soul, that
could have just went to sleep this entire time.
He's delirious.
Yeah. No, yeah, and while you're delirious, you should book the ticket from Frankfurt to Newark for the TFTFT festival happening in New York City.
How much is that?
Yeah, it's about $600 on SAS flight.
Yeah. Okay, let me see if I got
I sent
that.
you the hopper.
Shit! Is Juice Soul gonna make it out to New York?
Yeah, he is.
No, man.
Yep.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he is.
Convince him while he's delirious. While he's sleep deprived.
Book it right now. Book it right now. I put it in the group chat, the We'll Be Served group chat, but it's not an expensive ticket for what it is.
No,
it's like $600 American dollars. It'd be like 500 euros, something like that. Come on over.
That's a lot of money for me.
Yeah, well, you sell one of your kids, and you're good.
He's clearly delirious.
Okay, let me play some beats. Alright. Let me start. Dilla remade. I found the sample.
Bro, I was about to drop.
I know.
Putting out 2 or 3, turning 6 or 7.
Stop playing, yeah. Stop playing.
Bro, that dude is running on fumes right now. Now's not the time
Right.
to put him out.
Poor guy.
Nah. He's getting his second win. He's on his runner side now.
Just let me play something.
Let him
Something? You mean another 6 or 7 somethings?
Yeah, right. That bass line,
just
that last
like
beat is lovely.
2 or 3.
2 or 3. Hold on, man.
Times 2 or 3.
The first time?
That sounds like that's a abusive relationship right there. Just 2
I
more.
could have sworn you
more.
said 2 or 3 before this even started.
All right, you slow. Let's go, boy. Young Pink Hat.
Alright.
Don't say that. Don't even utter the words. That's it. Like you had.
Don't let that man fool you. He's been trying to get the set off all week, man.
Yeah, he's been waiting.
He knew he wasn't going to sleep when he got home.
That's right.
He just
Right.
He knew before he got home.
To the rest of us.
Yeah.
Talk about 1 or 2.
It's 2 or 3. It's 2 or 3.
Turned out to be 12. Regardless.
and all smiting that like the different bags, man.
Yeah.
Leave a bag for somebody else.
I know.
No.
Well, he's got to do drum and bass, jungle, and house before we can, and maybe a little
that's
footwork
true.
to, round it
I
out.
did
But
a few house tricks, but jungle, drum bass, no.
You better talk to Works about that one.
Yeah, I don't know if that's my bag.
That's your bag. You just need to do it. Hey, Juice Soul, I'm so glad that you are coming to Together for the first time, New York City. We're very excited to have you in person. Come battle, do some sets. It's going to be amazing.
And it's all consensual.
Right.
Of course, of course.
Right.
Of course.
Consent is actually.
Yo, Mark, you wasn't there the last Global Beat Cypher, right? I mean, you joined late, right?
Yeah, I came in late the last one.
Did you hear the flips I did?
No, I did not.
Can I play those for him?
I mean, how many other people do we have on the list? I want to make sure we're not.
I think we
keeping
got.
anybody
I
from
don't know.
playing the list.
Who's next?
We got 2 other folks.
Just let's play the next one and then I come back.
Yeah, and we'll do.
Nah. Let him go. It's all good. All I got is a beginner. I got a beginner koala flip to play after that epic. Let him go.
You sure?
Yeah, bro.
I mean, you guys already heard the flips from the last one.
Welcome to the Juice Soul Show, folks. I love it.
Have you ever met a girl that you tried to date, but a year to make love, she wanted you to wait? Let me tell you a story of my situation. I was talking to this girl from the U.S. nation. The way that I met her was on tour at a concert. She had long hair and a short miniskirt. I just got on stage, dripping pouring with sweat. I was walking through the crowd, and guess who I met? I whispered in her ear, come to the picture booth so I can ask you some questions to see if you're 100 proof. I asked her name, she said blah blah blah. She had 9, 10 pants and a very big bra. I took a couple of flips and she was enthused. I said, how do you like the show? She said I was very amused. I started throwing big, she started throwing back mid-range. But when I sprung the question, she acted kind of strange. Then when I asked, do you have a man? She tried to pretend. She said, no I don't, I only have a friend. Come on, I'm not even going for it. This is what I'm going to sing. You got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. You say he's just a friend. Oh baby, you got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. Oh baby, you got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. So I took blah blah work for it. At this time, I thought just having a friend couldn't be no crime. Cause I have friends, and that's a fact. Like Agnes, Agatha, Jermaine, and Jack. Forget about that, let's go into the story. About a girl named blah 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 that adore me. So we started talking, getting familiar. Spending a lot of time so we can gonna be in the future we was planning. Everything sounded so dandy and sweet. I had no idea I was in for a treat. After this was established, everything was cool. The tour was over and she went back to school. I called every day to see how she was doing. Every time that I called her, it seemed someone was doing. I called her room, I picked up and then I called her down. I said, yo, who is that? Oh, he's just a friend. Give me that. Don't even give me that. Just watch this. You got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. And you say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need. You say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. So I came to her college on a surprise visit to see my girl that was so exquisite. It was a school day. I know she was there the first semester of the school year. I went to a gate to ask where was the dorm. This guy made me fill out a visitor's form. He told me where it was and I was on my way to see my baby doll. I was happy to say I arrived in front of the dormitory. Yo, could you tell me where is door 3? They showed me where it was for the moment. I didn't know I was in for such an event. So I came to a room and opened the door. Oh, snap! Guess what I saw? I saw a tongue kissing my girl in the mouth. I was so in shock, my heart went down south. So please listen to the message that I sent. Don't ever talk to a girl who says she just has a friend. 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 You look so sad. Did he break your heart? I got the stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. The stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. I got the stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. The stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy.
I said, my name is Bismarcky, and all the people always know me for my comedy. I make you laugh, I make you giggle, ha ha hee hee hee. I graduated from Hip Hop University. I got a license from the DMV, and sometimes you see me rolling in the Cherokee. Whether I'm in Connecticut or DC, I make a party cook like Chef Boyardee. I be catching back on the MIC, and you can go with the flow or you can disagree. You know, I got a degree. Or you can get a DT to check my pedigree. Now you can write the NAACP or ask how sharp and how I be. You will find definitely that nobody beats the B.I.G.
I got the stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. The stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. I got the stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. The stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. I got the stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. The stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. I got the stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. The stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy.
I got to get on down and let you listen to the grand groove and funky sound. The man's that makes your day. So listen, don't be missing any word I say. Lordy, thank you for the gift. That's guaranteed to rock and give the party a lift. I rock the house with the greatest of ease. I'm bound to wreck your body and knock you to your knees. That is my talk. You can tell I'm from LINJ in New York. I got the smarts like Dr. Zhivago. I talk more bulls than the team in Chicago. I try to spit it all out. Then I'm the super duper party poop without no doubt. Check where I'm coming from. I'm long lasting like chewing gum.
I got the stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. The stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. I got the stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. The stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. I got the stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. The stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. I got the stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. The stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy.
No stutter, no step, just straight up me. To do my dance every chance that you give me. Party rocker, show shocker of rap techniques. For all the homeboys and all of your freaks. Long and short hair, toupee and weeds. And to all of my people smoking them leaves. On the streets, on the mic, I keep it real. And you know I catch wreck on the wheels still. I got
45 stack up to the ceiling from boogie nights to sexual healing. And in person, I'm the person without no cursing. I may not be the best, but I'm far from the worst. And first and how can't match my dough. All the way I rock your body when I'm doing the show. Take the lit out your butt and put the boogie in your body, cause ain't no party like a Bismarck party. I got the stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. The stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. I got the stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. The stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. I got the stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. The stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. I got the stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. The stutter step to keep it, check my speed is so easy. I got the my speed is so easy. My speed is so easy. My speed is so easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I genuinely like I fuck around. I put in that I'm not crying, you're crying. Like I really legitimately was a little misty-eyed with those fucking Biz remixes, man. That shit like Biz was huge, but he just to hear him on that and have his vibe carry through was like that's real heavy, man. As a fan, man, I thank you for that tribute, man. That shit sounded amazing.
Pretty nice.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
And then that last joint, man, you got fucking Korean poppers out there, man. It's just
bro, I'm telling you, Frank and Dank.
It's just a disturbance in force.
Frank and Dank both rolled over like, what the fuck is that?
Right.
That's Frank and Dank all day.
Yeah.
I sent them to him.
Yeah,
you should. No,
you should, and you should also send it to Juste Debout, the Yak Films, because they'll place that.
Yeah.
They'll place that and they'll use it in their competitions.
Where? What?
Juste Debout. That's the
French dance competitions.
Competition.
Yeah, and send it to Yak Films. Send it to Yoram at Yak Films. Trust me.
All right, you have to send me some links or
something.
All
right, look, Jusol, you and I are going to have a talk about your flight over here, okay? Stop laughing. I'm serious. Yo, continue laughing. You're delirious.
Send that man, just send him those submission links. That's a great call. Like people will snap over that. Last week, people will snap over that.
Right, you gonna fuck around and get that joint on the Red Bull BC1.
Let's see.
Is it
me?
Shit.
Who's Films. Okay.
Yeah, that's the homie too.
Did you play that beat on Session In with some other ones that sounded similar to that?
Yes. Did I? I don't know if I did this. It could be this one, but the other one is it's different. It's but I got the vibe. It's like this one.
Yeah. No, Maddie, you provoked him. Come on.
I'm gonna steal that sound from you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Fuck.
This was another one, but this
no. All right. Here's the game plan, everyone. So
get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Yeah. So we're gonna get him out of here, but we're gonna get him over here. So I put the link for TFS in the chat, and also contact him on Instagram. Buy his vinyl, buy other stuff, so they can make the money to pay for the ticket and come over to New York, and we can have him at TFTFT NYC September 5th and 4th and 3rd and all that.
Is he now giving you a sound bed? Is that what I'm hearing right now?
Yeah.
Pretty much, right?
Dude,
Right.
This guy's relentless.
Okay.
Jesus.
I'm playing.
Yo, you just Donnie Joed us. I just want that noted. He just Donnie Joed us.
Right.
All right, so look,
some
Lando's
shit for real.
Lando snuck in here. Landos, I want you to play. Did you do any
most
flips?
of the stuff that I'm playing is all on my Bandcamp.
Jesus.
So, what's up?
You ain't said nothing. Don't dare me. Don't threaten me with a good time, but pal.
Bandcamp is restricted in the U.S.
That's right.
What are you talking about?
Weapon of base destruction.
They said it's the audio equivalent of Shiesty porn.
What?
Oh my god.
Anyway, we're gonna keep it moving.
Yo, what the fuck? This shit over, bro.
Yeah.
This shit
Oh my
over.
God.
Wow.
They have
live from the pink everything. Was good.
All pink everything.
Sneak in real quick. See what's up.
Yeah, man. You live out of Club Flamingo.
Landos, are you using
Really,
are you using a 360p camera?
Nah, I'm using the regular computer one, man.
It is. It's a hot mess, but your beats.
Let that man rock. Let
Your
that
beats
man
are
rock.
crazy.
I was
He looks
I was
how
ta-
I feel right now.
I was taking pictures of the wifey, man, so the camera died.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Okay.
That picture looks as fuzzy as my brain feels after that.
That's what Juice Soul is seeing right now.
That picture looks as
without
old
my
as my
glasses.
first profile picture on
That's
Facebook.
exactly what I'm seeing without my glasses, man.
Landos,
it
you're
looks
invited
exactly like
September
this, man.
5th, by the way.
And I'm having this is Yahoo.
You're on
Beats.
mute, Philip.
Trash
You're talking, but I can't hear you, bro. What you saying?
That's just his delay.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's my kung fu.
Yo, that picture's so bad. I can't tell if your eyes are open.
That's the
I
purple
don't know
haze.
why, man. That's crazy because it wasn't. I used to use my computer and it wasn't that bad.
Jeez, Louise.
Yeah, it's like fucking.
Yeah,
That's the
that's
purple.
horrible.
That's the purple rain camera right there.
Right.
All right,
Yeah,
Randos,
right.
Landos, learn the track.
Randos.
Randos.
Landos the red-nosed reindeer.
This shit is falling apart quick.
Rajon Randos.
What? Yo, can we put some? No, don't get your ass to meeting room. That man said Rajon Randos.
Randos, second blood.
Wow. Oh my god.
All right, Landos, let's play your
These
beats.
motherfuckers wildin'.
We're doing BYOB.
Yeah, man, let's go.
All right. Let me play something.
Lando's gonna be playing live from Vice City.
Yeah, right.
So,
What do you want to tell you?
next, I'm gonna play you guys a little.
That was dope.
I watched this show. It was about an American designer. I think it was called Hazen, and the last episode made me create something. So this is like a movie score. I'm gonna play you guys. time, man. I didn't have that many tracks done, but
it was dope, man.
Careful, I could have been reporting that.
Uh-oh, he's got the stems.
I'm gonna have to send you all the stems, bro. I keep
no
slacking.
stems, no.
There it is.
I'm gonna need the
Definitely,
stems.
definitely could be sampled.
Okay.
All right. I think I got a couple, and then I think we got to wrap this show up.
What about GMG?
Oh,
Yeah.
GMG, Koala Beat, my bad.
Oh, good. I don't have. It's only quick. It's a quick one, bro.
Run it.
Run it.
All right. How do you get Landos off my dude?
Oh, Landos, you gotta let my man.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's all good, man.
Gotta commandeer the sound.
All right. Like I said, this is my first
Los
koala.
geht's. Zeig,
Here we
was du
go.
drauf hast.
Jawohl. Wait, hold on a second.
Hold on, bro.
Am I even sharing
I'm
this?
tired,
I'm
man.
not even sharing on this shit. Hold on.
Yeah, no, you gotta share it.
You
I
gotta,
gotta
share.
share my shit.
Shit together, GMG.
I know. I'm getting delirious now myself. What the hell am I doing? Okay. All right, here we go.
There you go.
Okay, still not. Oh, wait a minute now. Yeah, this is it.
You'll be delirious.
Alrighty.
Yo, keep using Koala, man. That was wow.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, I like it.
It was
It's
dope.
cool.
What was it? What do you use Koala on?
Just the Apple phone.
Yo,
On the
get
phone, on Apple.
get
Trust
yourself.
me, iOS is
Whoa, what's that thing?
the shit.
What's
This
that thing?
thing-
The camera
So-
kit, right?
Yeah, man. I've been using my MIDI controllers with I
Yeah,
like
you
my
can
pads.
Oh,
use the MIDI
okay,
controller.
yeah, okay. Dang, where'd you get that thing
These kids all that crazy.
Amazon.
Amazon? All right.
What?
Yeah,
what's
you
the name of
might
that
want to
item?
just shell out a couple more bucks. I found with Apple stuff that yeah, you need to get the Apple brand. Sometimes
Okay,
the
Apple
knockoff
stuff.
stuff. Yeah.
That's funny. My daughter right here next
Yeah.
to me was like, "Oh, it's the Apple Store." She was right.
Maddie, do you use the AOM software also? And the fly tape and all that stuff?
No, but I was asking YTC about that 'cause I saw it. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Try you're bad.
No, I did buy the samurai mode though. I think I used yeah.
Maddie,
Yeah,
what's the
that's
name of
necessary,
that?
man.
What's the name
Yeah.
of that thing? The dongle you held up. What's that called?
It's just USB female to lightning port male.
I think it's the camera kit, right? The
Yeah,
camera kit,
exactly.
something like
Yeah.
that. So you can power it and use it with something else. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
And
USB.
you said get
what's
the
other
Apple
end called
one or
again,
get
you
the
said?
knockoff.
Just the iPhone cord, the lightning port.
Yeah, lightning cord. That's what they're called. Okay.
Yeah, but what Juicehole just said is true. It's for like if you want to use an external mic or camera with your iPhone,
Okay,
but it
gotcha.
works with any USB stuff.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Thank you. That's a great tip,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, you should get
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
And like I said, on iOS, it's so much better. The Koala, the experience.
It's the architecture in general. Like anything, like when it comes
Yeah,
to like,
iOS is
live
super-
shit, iOS
super
is
dope.
like the access that it has to audio
Yeah.
hardware and pathways is way better than.
Yeah, they also got the like VST kind of plugins, and you can have this whole DAW in it, and you have a whole studio just on the fucking iPhone or iPad. It's crazy.
You can do some of that on Android too, but it's not
Nah, yeah, but not like that.
if you're what's the word I'm looking for? If you're using like step sequencer shit like that, then
Yeah.
it's not a whole difference. But if you want to play live, you want to be able to bang out, you got
Yeah, but you don't have access to this ROM stuff where you can compress it, you can put a limiter on it, you can mix it, you can
on
EQ
Koala
it.
you don't. There are some other applications where they do have.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, on iOS you can route it through
Yeah.
IOM with the and mix
Yeah.
it. You can't do it on Android.
Yeah,
it's not
and
possible.
that's what I'm saying. You can't, on Android there are applications that have access to like to plug
No.
in. Yeah. That's what I was doing before I got an iPhone.
Yeah, I tried it. I can't find anything on it to use it Koala. It's the same with the like.
See,
they
that's what I'm
use it
saying.
on
You're talking about
iOS.
specifically Koala. I'm talking about outside. There are other programs
what do
like Caustic and some of the other ones that you could use on Android that are close, but they're way better for like using a step sequencer. iOS, like hands down, when it comes to like to being able to mash out live.
Yeah,
and
audio
there's
latency.
better response.
Yeah, but
less latency.
not just live, just the whole
general,
workflow and you know.
Now,
you have, like
I had a pretty decent experience on my Android before. I like that.
but when I
didn't
see
even have
the
a-
videos, it's different.
All right,
It's just
dorks.
different.
I'm gonna play my beats now.
Did you say dorks?
Yep.
I know you
Dorks.
didn't.
Yeah, this is Dork
No.
Squad right here. All
Don't
of
make
us.
me- Don't make me get on your helmet. On your
Oh,
own
oh,
shit,
we're all dorks here. We're all dorks and nerds here.
Like, don't try to single us out.
Speaking.
I'm checking out the link Elliot just dropped. That's exactly the thing.
Hey. All right. Speaking of dorks and such, here we go.
You prefer both of them, but which was best?
Pussy. Pussy.
Oh, alright then. The truth will out, huh?
What are you doing?
Maintenance, shut up! No, don't shake it up, let the snow settle. That way you can see the little San Francisco in there. Oh, come here! Let's see if we can see it together!
Philip Drummond, man, what's cracking, pimpin'? Yeah. Keep that sack of soul with you, huh?
Gino hace buen trabajo. Será cerrada aquí con las cucarachas por 2 semanas sin agua y sin comida.
Juice.
business.
I'm the dude. So that's what you call me, you know? That or the dudeness or duder or, you know, El Duderino if you're not
Philip Drummond, man, it's cracking, pimpin'. Yeah. Keep that sack of soul with you, huh?
Dracula called me, he's coming over tonight for you, and I said, okay.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, chick. You think about that if you have the brains.
You're getting it tonight.
Kiki cat dog, this is Bayo Hypey juice. Kiki cat dog, this is Bayo Hypey. Kiki cat dog, Kiki cat dog, Kiki cat dog, this is Bayo Hypey juice. Kiki cat dog, this is Bayo Hypey juice. Kiki cat dog, this is Bayo Hypey. Kiki cat dog, Kiki cat dog, Kiki cat dog, this is Bayo Hypey juice.
Manzo, Gitarre, schwarze Domino. Manzo, Gitarre, schwarze Domino. Manzo, Gitarre, schwarze Domino.
Hustle for Mojave.
Jesus Christ. He really in there cooking up like a full stew.
He said the per kilo.
Shit.
Yeah, look.
Oh.
Jeez.
Yeah. Well,
Per
with
kilo,
that.
like Matt said.
Yeah.
I got a minute and 31.
Okay, run yours and then we'll shut it on down.
All right. This is I don't know why I wasn't able
He's
to.
just kidding. I got one right after that.
Oh, okay.
Just a minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Minute 30.
You're definitely going after me. You definitely going. Okay. You ain't gonna set me up for failure. My mom thinks I'm good.
सुष्टुत्पादनकारकं वेदवृक्षोद्भवन् नित्यं तत्पुण्याहं ब्रुवन्तु नः ब्रुवन्तु नः ब्रुवन्तु नः ब्रुवन्तु नः काम्यं पुण्यं महत्यच्च सुष्टुत्पादनकारकं वेदवृक्षोद्भवन् नित्यं तत्पुण्याहं ब्रुवन्तु नः ब्रुवन्तु नः ब्रुवन्तु नः पुण्याहं भवन्तु ब्रुवन्तु काम्यं पुण्यं महत्यच्च सुष्टुत्पादनकारकं वेदवृक्षोद्भवन् नित्यं तत्पुण्याहं ब्रुवन्तु नः ब्रुवन्तु नः ब्रुवन्तु नः ब्रुवन्तु नः काम्यं पुण्यं महत्यच्च सुष्टुत्पादनकारकं वेदवृक्षोद्भवन् नित्यं तत्पुण्याहं ब्रुवन्तु नः ब्रुवन्तु नः ब्रुवन्तु नः पुण्याहं भवन्तु ब्रुवन्तु.
And that's me.
There it is. You're getting there, bro.
It's always the ones you're doing like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
The ones
You're
you're
getting there, though.
on, you're trash.
You're getting there. You're getting there. It's getting cleaned up.
Thank you, man. Working on it. I still owe you for showing me the intricacies of a step sequencer.
Oh, step.
Not that intricate, man, but all right.
I mean, for someone like me, like it literally was just like, oh yeah, just do this. And I was like, ah. Thanks, y'all.
But yeah, like I said, 1 minute 30 joint, and I promise I'm not doing anything else.
Maybach music.
Go get Rosette.
Stanley would be dope on this.
Ah.
Yeah. That's why I was like, I'm playing first.
Nah, Mark shook his head though because he was the first one to hear it. So.
Yeah, that's why I was like, middle finger, buddy. I already knew what it's gonna be.
Crazy sauce.
Sick soul.
Yeah, that was so nice. So good.
I'm gonna be on some Juice Soul shit. I don't think I'm going to sleep. Not after that.
Stay up all night making
Not
beats.
after that, bro.
Do that.
I gotta
Juice Soul. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
I can play you some more stuff then. You don't have to go to sleep.
I'll be here.
That's not gonna stop me from walking out.
We can do our own Zoom. I'll be here.
Yeah. All right, y'all. We gotta shut the cipher down. I need to run out in Oakland for a little bit, get a little taste of freedom.
What you hit, Sinaloa?
I mean, after my other taste of freedom, it'll be a taste of Sinaloa.
Yep.
All right. I'm headed out downtown. Mark, we can meet on Broadway.
It's not too late for steak fries.
Oh, it's never too
There
late
you
for
go.
steak fries.
Hey man, do they still? Was that in Oakland? A place called Shaken Well. They had good ass breakfast there.
Shaken Well.
I will duly note this.
No, I do not remember hearing of a Shaken Well, but
No, but
I could be wrong.
yeah.
What about Moa? Still open?
Yeah, Moa's still open.
Was the joint.
Yeah, matter of fact,
man.
the boy Ambush, he's
Yeah.
like the resident DJ over there.
What, for real? No.
Yeah.
For real. But yo, Landos, September 5th, put it on the calendar. Sent you an invite. TFTFT, New York City. It's going down. Yeah. Be in touch, y'all.
The 5th, 4th, and 3rd.
Exactly, the 5th, 4th, and 3rd. We're trying to lock in the venues for the 3rd and the 4th, but we're going to manifest it. It's going to happen. We already got a lot of really, really dope folks locked in, and more to come for the 5th. Young Buckwild responded that he's going, and other people. So it's on. It's on.
So yeah, down.
Juice Soul?
Some more playing.
Yep. Juice Soul,
Yeah.
you're coming.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna talk offline, but y'all take care. Watch the skateboarding and hip hop movie. These Streets Are Silent, whatever it is. I sent an invite for tonight. It's on different film festival websites.
Yep.
And we will see you next week, I think, with a drugs sample pack.
I can dig that.
Yep.
Yeah, right?
Yep.
After what he played, his sample pack going to be nice.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Those samples are right up my alley. Anything he played.
I'm on vacation. Yeah.
I'm standing in for Juice Soul.
All right. Well, I'm gonna shut down.